Happy Thanksgiving to yous. Welcome into another holiday here on the WD streams. And today, typing an hour delay due to lack of sleep reasons. Gonna be trying to fill out this day for a good portion, or I guess the next several of this here Magic the Gathering in the All Arena. Probably gonna be a lot of limited, get some more Ixalan in. Been looking forward to this set, so how about that? This will be what, the return to, yeah, they're doing like a Ravnica remaster. I believe was the Return to Ravnica set back in 2012. Yeah, came out late 2012 going into 2013. The fall set. Return to Ravnica. So they're doing a remaster of that, which is where they set that's the oldest set that's legal in Pioneer format. I know that they said they've been working their way backwards in Pioneer. I think what was the last remaster? And we've had Kaladesh, had Shadow's Runestrad. That leaves only a handful left for them to do. Actually, not that many left. The Battle of Zendikar remaster would have to be done. And these two really, really good sets. They'd have to they have the Khans of Tarkir, Fate Reforged, Dragons of Tarkir block to do. So they have that little remaster. And then Theros. The Theros block. And that would probably complete it for them. Pioneer, so. Not too much left, but man, something like that. Yeah, leave 3 after they get this Ravnica one done in January. So that quick draft, you get 1,000 coins for completing 3 rounds of it. So it's like doing one for basically 4,000. It's like an amount off discount, if you would. Alrighty. Jurassic Park stuff. I kind of want emotes, at least for the Capybara one. What they got going for the day? A pack? Yeah. Oh, that's probably gonna change over like 10 or 11 or something. That's. Alchemy. Oh yeah, these are all from the Dominaria Alchemy. Maybe not. Just different alchemy cards from alchemy times. No, then they're definitely all from. Oh. Okay. So I've done some sealed and. I don't know if I've done some draft. We have to do a draft here. That 9 token. Oh. I'm really trying to remember like the. I think I have to finish the draft off stream, but I did one here on one. So we do sealed in a bit. I'm gonna go for the regular old draft. I'm gonna try some Dominaria. Swap it up a bit. Hop right on in. Nice Thanksgiving draft to start off. Then try out some constructed things later. Don't know if I have enough cards for all the things for all the cards in the decks, but there have been a lot of sweet decks, and I'm like, yeah, a couple of these are decks I would totally try out, totally play. I've probably even tried decks like this before. I think heck, even Jim Davis had made this like dino fling thing. And I was already leaning in this direction, being like all plus encounters, plus flinging, or dinos and stuff. So I'm like, this is not too far away from what I've been up to. Depending on the format, if there's one thing you have to always concede the fact that you might be trying to build something and someone may have already built it better, because when you got tens of millions of players playing this game, you're not going to be the first one to think of something. The likelihood that you'll be the first to think of something will not be high, but I'm all for it. But how to win? Amburn is on. So we could try turning on the old untapped overlay. What the ratings on some of these are. I have no idea. I guess we'll just auto take the rare. Council Echoes is only and permanent. Viper, what does it do? Maybe we're gonna make something decent? Are there 4 uncommons here? Oh, that's weird. That symbol's a bit awkward, you know. Weird. Gargantuan Leech. Each cave you control and each cave card in your graveyard. I gotta start taking more caves. Keep an eye out for them. What do these cards do? That's actually not bad. I mean, reducing the cost of this card from 8 mana down to whatever it might be. And get a 5/5 with lifelink? Ooh, that is really, really good. I'm probably going to take that as the pick for right now, and then hope to keep an eye out for more cave cards. Hopefully they won't be able to buy it, because we're only the 3rd pick. Pick this one. Go in the next pack. What we got? I'm keeping an eye for mostly blue and black if I can help it, but you never know what other people are going to be picking and how that's just going to change your plans on the go. On the fly. Rebooter is usually a pretty good pick. I usually see that played out there. Okay, we got to get some game plan out there. I think the freebooter a bit early. I know most people would probably take the Skull Taker. Likelihood of getting the other one that's basically the better version of this is unlikely, because that one's a rare, and you only have 1 chance to get that. Hope you open it up in one of your packs, right? Explosion when it gets in, so it could be a 3 for 2. There's a chance of getting some more of those later. The blue black normally does like sacrifice effects. Right now we got 3 black cards. Probably gonna pick up a 4th. Geological Appraiser? That hasn't been picked up yet. Red's pretty open. We might be swapping to like black red. Maybe do a little bit of Grixis. Volcano 2. Did I the leech that requires, but we're gonna grab the Appraiser first. Or grab any other caves and start trying to pick all of them up. Like, it's a real decent card. It costs 4. I wonder why. We'll see. Red's feeling really open. Or at least people hadn't picked it up yet. super open. How do you not take this Monstrosaur already? That card is a bomb and a half. And for those of you who don't know, a bomb in a draft means it's just a big, bulky creature that's going to help you win the game. Now create a map token. Grab that up. Okay, it's Brazen Blade Master. Well, you control 2 or more artifacts, it gets +2/+1 to 1 of turns. It can be like, oh, it's just a straight up 4/4. But artifacts. Tithing Blade. That's a really good artifact. I mean, hey, you sacrifice something, and then I can turn this into a thing that slowly drains you. Oh, that's a card. Here to hand. Take this. Blade Master, probably go to an artifact plan here. Artifact caves. Because white's rather open too, so for leech you probably want to be like a white-black deck. This cave, I guess, to help the leech out. Another one, huh? Oh, and it's a man land. 2 mana turns this into a 3/3 elemental creature. Alright, that's useful. Buried treasure. Yeah, it's kind of meh. I'm gonna shot militia. I think that's a backup plan. What's the fortitude do? Flash hit creature plus 2 to die. Tapped. I'm gonna take the fortitude. See if it can be an aggressive red-black deck. Normally, red-black is very aggressive. Probably this equipment might be the pick. Turn hurt artifact or creature. Ooh, that's pretty good. 3 dinosaur. Take that pirate hat for now. Another Blade Master. Damage to one in each creature they control. I'll just change up. Yeah, we'll take the Wayfaring Pirates just in case. Alright, the volcano came back around. We'll take that. Awesome. Taking the Compass Gnome. Probably not gonna go with the deck, but you'd be surprised. Okay, Malcolm, sure, this is turning into a Grixis deck. This card is actually really good. I saw it in Standard. So it looks like there's going to be a new way to play mono blue. I don't know if it'll play without the Dijin card or with it, but the proliferate cards are finally going to have a use. And it's like, oh, that's right. You get one thing on here, and all your proliferate things will just go right on this guy. And then you can start. You can attack. You know, attack, hit, draw, discard, cast it for free, get something big, like a Jin Cataxius. Woo, doggy. That game is over when that happens. But yeah, this guy is good for a mono blue standard constructed deck. Real good stuff. Now we're gonna pick him up. See what else wheels around. This is a pretty decent pack in the Keller team as well. So blue was better for us in the second pack here. Starting off the second pack and moving into what we get. There's Battlefield creates a map token, and oh, it's a 2/1 creature. Sorry. Creates artifacts for the Brazen Blade Master, who I should pick the second one. We'll see. exile on the card from it until it leaves the battlefield. Pretty useful. Pit of Offerings is it's been pretty insubstantial. You know, it's been a bit of a meh card. Artifact entry. 3/3 for 2. And again, we're gonna take the bat just to help disrupt it. And might take this iceberg if another one comes around, but it's probably not gonna wheel. We'll probably not go on the table. Zoetic Glyph. Yeah, let me grab one of those. I need to focus on caves a bit more, I know, but we'll see if we can change it. Maybe being a bit artifact stuff here, because Clockwork Wrestler makes these other things care about it. I'm gonna take the glyph for right now. Going out in some of these caves. So if we can turn like something like a map token or a treasure token into a 5/4, like that's pretty good. Counter target spell might be nice. Blade Master. There's another one of him. We're gonna pick that up. Olive King might be decent because it's a 3/3 with Trample 4 that's just gonna slowly get bigger. So we got a lot of late red. Oh yeah, rewarded. Get hurt and try to get as many artifacts as possible. Alright, got Captain Storm. Captain Lannery Storm. Doing things. Oh, that's a white costed artifact. Tough. Hidden Cataract will take you because you're a cave. Now green's open for pack 2 in this direction when everything's going the other way. Relics Roar, the same thing. Siren. Makes a map token, so we'll probably want that. Filtering. Alright, but we want the Spyglass Siren going into Promising Vein, so alright, hit a really good lane here. We literally hit the Promising Vein. After 8. Gosh dang. Another card. Craft with land becomes 4/4 vehicle. Craft with island. Oh, not with any land, but an island. Okay. Yeah, we'll take this pirate here. Some artifacts. Burl into history. Counter artifact or creature spell. Discover X worth mana value. Ward Island Cycle. I'll probably take that then. Over the Hurl into history, but I like the idea of the Hurl into history. It's pretty cool. I don't think it's right for the deck. That's the only one that'll probably take it. Pit of Offerings is odd. It's an odd card. Artifact for 6 mana becomes a 6/6. Try to take this because it turns into a bomb. I think that's the pick anyways. Maybe over the Shipwreck Sentry, but Hog Worker. Did pretty well. Sideboard. Creates a map tokens that works well with Lannery. Turns into more of a blue-red deck than black, because there's no black on red. Hey, you know, sometimes you get the colors you get. And you make other things as you go. Oh my gosh, that came around. Alrighty, perfect. Pack 3 didn't give us anything good for the rare. But I've heard about this card being pretty good, probably for Constrict and stuff. Like, it's a good card overall. Fortunately, not going to help in this draft, but 5-mana artifact, and it's battlefield. Cast it for each player. Choose creature power 2 or less, and then destroy other creatures that were not chosen. And you do this for each player, so it's like you basically wipe the field except for a single small dinky creature, and then you craft with artifact. This becomes a 5/3 flyer. Cast a spell during their turn. They can't attack you, or if they attack you, then they can't cast a spell after they attack. Confounding Riddle was a do. See. For creature library, put them in your hand. Counter target spell is control space 4? Okay. Confounding Riddle was a good choice. I'm glad I took it. Really needed it. They passed this rare. This rare, I think of reading it, was kind of meh. Alright, 3 mana enchantment. Skill control, get 1/0. Haste. Okay. Force all in the ref code, you create a 2/2 token, which is now immediately a 3/2 with haste. When you if you descend this turn, you may pay 1 life. If you do return it's on his hand. Huh, that's an odd card and probably not. I'll take it to give it a try. Or no. Damn it. So I saw the kill spell at the last second. I'm like, no, we need that kill spell. I didn't click it in time. And I got the corpses instead. Of Into the Pit. Needed that Into the Pit. Sunfire Torch. Be a good late game small removal. Let's go with Fury Strider. 3/5 for 5 Tremble. Turn. Got enough other bombier things. We really need this torch. Activate Lannery. Reach 2 damage. Damn, too bad we're not in the dinosaur deck. Someone's gonna be happy to get this deck if Yearling came around. Once you control an artifact, the Tomb Raider gets 1/0 haste. So it becomes a 2/2 for 1 mana, and it's pretty easy to get an artifact in this deck. Oh my gosh. I just don't know if I want the Goblin or the Atali's Favor more. You enchant a creature. Enchanted creature is 1/1 and trample, and when you cast this, it discovers 3, so it like repays it for itself. I'm gonna go for the Favor first because we've got plenty of other creatures. Yeah, 16 and 10. We're kind of set. Didn't grab that many caves, so the big leech might be coming out the deck, but that's alright. Got a Brine Fang, don't need it. Oh, I can island search. I can island cycle it, so that activates Descend. I can do that. Stage of Days. 3/2 for 3. Human Wizard. There's the battlefield. Look at the top 3 cards. Put one of those back on top of the library, the rest in the graveyard. Oh, that's odd. I get it. Milling. It mills. Unlucky drop. Iceberg. I already have one of those in here, right? Inverted Iceberg. Got 2. I can craft one to the other. That'd be cool. Okay, we're gonna take the Goblin. I'll wait for the other one to roll around. Cavern is small. Wrestler. It's worth taking a Sun Shot Militia. Yeah, I'll take the militia. Over the cave, because we don't like it. Don't know how many we're gonna have, but woo! Alright. What is this thing? 6/4 for 5, Vigilance Menace. Current, if you have 8 permanent cards in your graveyard, trying to clear the battlefield with Finality counter. Yeah, I'm still here. Come on, I'm reading things. Let people read things. But I guess it's in the deck now. This sideboard card, I don't think it'll be coming in, but Oaken Siren. 1/2 Flying Vigilance. We'll probably take that card because it's an artifact and helps with a lot of other things that care about artifacts in this deck. I wanted to take the little red artifact creature thing later, but Captivating Cave is pretty good. I set that for auto select. Lands cool. I think I'll just take the 1 cave over it. What does this thing read? I won't be using it, but I'll pick it. Another Goblin. Take the Sage just to maybe change it up. Yeah, I'm taking Goblin. Gobble. Gobble it. Brackish Blunder. Yeah, we'll take the Blunder again. Second one. Take a Cave Worm. Kind of on color. Take a Cog Worker. So I think it was mostly blue stuff, though. A lot of it's artifact, which helps Captain Storm just grow exponentially huge. all cards that all kind of work. That's gonna make it tough to like whittle down away roughly 12 cards. What to do, what to do. Yeah, let's see what we got. Probably a family message. Oh, there's probably gonna be a lot of family messages saying Happy Thanksgiving, on all honesty. I have to get used to that. I want Anne to actually message me, so a little message back. Or I just think I was sleeping in or something. Alrighty. Got this. There's no troll, so let's figure out this deck. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Tia. Wherever you are out there, having a good one. Be having a good one, you do. Viper helps with things. Let's see, Corpse, what does it help? You need to descend, it returns to hand, and then you can put it out and make a new 3/2 pirate. One way to keep making a field. And is most pleased. That's good. She's doing quite well. Alright. Got things that can find us. Mountains, islands. By just doing that, it activates Descend, which certain things care about, like Corpses Lost. A mostly blue deck. Gotta keep it in Land and Storm because she makes things grow. I don't know how many artifacts we're gonna have. Keep in the Alluring Scoundrel. Yeah, probably want to keep him in. Could cast this thing for free. App. The Relics War is probably going to be meh overall. Is going to be my estimation. Especially because I got the Zoetic Glyph. And any artifact. Artifact's a golem creature, base power toughness 5/4. And then when the glyph, not the enchant, not the artifact, when the glyph is put into the graveyard, you discover 3. Well, it has to go there from the battlefield, so. Not trying to remove that. Siren's pretty good. Okay, this card might actually stick in because I'm gonna put this card back in the deck because I think it would be really easy to get to Descend 8. So, and for those who are familiar, Descend is one of the main themes in this set of cards, and Descending is basically related to a permanent card. It's a specific type of card going in the graveyard or already being in the graveyard. So some of them say, if you've descended this turn, meaning if a permanent card has hit the graveyard this turn by any means. And others say that, like, oh, you know, if you have at least 8 permanent cards in the graveyard, then you get to do something cool. Like this guy here. He's like, oh, if I happen to be in the graveyard and you've got at least 8 permanents, you can return me to the battlefield one more time, but then I'll exile if I die. But just still nice. Very useful. Lots of utility. The cards and the graveyard. Don't need the puzzle door. But these cogwork wrestlers. Torch is nice. Relic Roar. Probably not going to be keeping the corpses. Corpses of the law. It's an interesting card, but I just don't see it happening with this deck. Not only with this deck or most decks at all. I feel like this card somehow might be good and constructed. Or if there's other ways to get skeletons, you know? Skeletons are pretty simple, rare creature type, and this gives all skeletons +1, +0, and haste. Haste is a big thing. Because at least it creates a 3/2 that you can use right away. But then, like, making it so it goes back to your hand, you recast it. I think in constructed formats, it's going to be easier to make it blink. You just go, oop. You just literally just go, ba-doop. And then you get another 3/2 token. I think this card could be really fun to work around with. But yeah, it's an odd one. And we're going to just remove that from the deck. 10 more cards, roughly 10, maybe 9, to whittle away. What are we doing here? What am I doing here? I know, Altio, what the heck are you doing? Alright, a lot of these things work really well together, so like, what am I trying to do? Man, what is it I'm trying to do? This Viper is going to work very well with this Leech. You don't have to Leech as much, but Brine Fang, Monstrosaur. If I have cycled any of these away for lands, this Viper is just going to bring him right back. So I guess the top end doesn't match the lower half. All cares about artifacts. So I'm glad I got the Sunshot Militia because there's a lot of art, in all honesty. The Torch is low-key pretty decent. The Indestructible Hammer might have been better. But then they're both one drop, one equip. Probably just gonna drop most of the black cards here. The Fortitude and the Deep Cavern Bat, kind of unnecessary. I think we're literally trying to have a black splash so we can have Uchbenbach. More Germanic, if you like Uchbenbach. 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 The great mistake. I should bring that out of the graveyard. The tough part. You don't want to get rid of everything, but you probably have to. A lot of small cards this thing can hit. Maybe this was not the right pick. Get rid of the Appraiser. But it is a pirate, right? No, just an Artificer. Fair enough, okay. I mean, the Cave Worm is mostly a 4/5 for 4. It ain't getting the job done. I worry more about the non-creature cards. I don't need a second Brackish Blunder. Map token, so you gotta return thing to hand, and if it's tapped, map token. So we gotta remember to use that correctly. Hyper stays. For 2. going to activate cast artifact spell or activate artifact ability. Yeah, tough. Probably getting rid of this freebooter. Gonna leave off some of the black because we're only splashing the black in. Lots of great one drops though. We have lots of great drops. Rip off the brackish blunder. 8, cool. Gnome is kind of meh. Go grab a lamb. Probably unnecessary though, because this thing's not going to ramp very hard. So okay, 5 or 4 cards left. Some easy pickings here. I don't think I get to actually do anything awesome here with the bat. Like, put a thing on that makes it huge. Get rid of the bat. It's nice to have a flyer. We got a couple other flyers. We got like Malcolm and stuff too. All right, it's pretty whittled away. Get rid of a Cogwork Wrestler. Honestly, there's just way too many 1-drops here. Max, artifact. This creature attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Not bad. I wish I could put on the bat, but we'll keep things rolling, see what's up. The draw is compulsory. That's kind of an kind of annoying, but I think the deck will still be just fine. 43. Not an off. I don't want to though. Probably gonna drop the leech. One, 2, 3. Got the second man land? Huh. Treasure token, so that's actually pretty good. Aw. Don't have a lot of the caves, so actually getting rid of that man land. It's got a better man land that actually fits and can activate without any what's the word? Without any conditions to be met. Basic land card cave. That's right. That's right. That's right. Could probably just remove all black from the deck and then not even care. Then I've got a more rounded deck, and just put something red or blue back in. Right. Because I was starting to get to a point where I'm like, the black splash just doesn't seem worth it. It's like, yeah, the Oakenbach, interesting black splash, but I think this deck tries to go small and go around that. Or artifact or creature. With this, it can either grow a body or create an extra body off the Relic's Roar. Be pretty useful. I think the Appraiser can come back in just to kind of round out the redness. Not the proper assessment of what to do with cards, but it'll work. It'll play out just fine. And if I need to, I can swap out the other things. Put the relics roar back in. I feel like, yeah, but just needs a few more. Like one mana was, I think it said it was 4/3. 5/4 was incorrect, but 1 mana 4/3, pretty good. That kind of action will help close out the game. All right, let's see if I can lean back and put my feet up on this chair over here and just lounge around. Dinosaur not really. Oh, they make you use those mountains. You got them. That's pretty cool. Because they fit on theme. I can appreciate that. So we got Lannery into Iceberg. Alright. This is a good hand. This is a pretty good hand. Very nice because then you can put Zoetic Glyph on the Iceberg and you don't even have to flip it over to be a 6/6 because the 5/4 is just as good. I get to go first. Nice. Oh, you also do mountains? Me too. Okay. Lannery's like they're probably gonna play a creature. They 1-drop, 1 equip. 1-drop, 1 to equip. Do they? Risky, but I can put that out next turn. Won't be an issue. Go into Appraiser. The Yearling! Oh my. Oh my. They're gonna equip that and then deal 2 damage. So that out in a moment. They're gonna try and attack anyways, so they've got big creatures up there. But I've got shenanigans too. I'm gonna attack. I want to offer the trade. I think we can trade. Yearling's pretty nasty. But I could have just attacked first and then try to grow. It would have been nice. Plus I get iron. Okay. My own Lannery is a pretty good threat too. So, if I make really dumb misplays or punts, you're just gonna have to forgive me. Unfortunately, this enters the battlefield tapped. They're hitting their dinosaurs. Can't Appraiser yet. Alright. If I hit a land, I'll cast 2 things next turn, or just cast these 2 and then go to Zoetic Glyph. I'm looking. I want to. They can equip that and that, so. The torch makes it really odd. Play this other thing pretty well. Best I could do is put out this armored kin collar. Yeah, you're right, no blocks. You got me. You hit me in the face. Another first. You're the untapped man. Nice. Okay, I don't even want to go about this. Artifact. Takes the manas. I'm just gonna put out the Appraiser and see what I get. Oh, I meant to like put that in hand. But now I can attack with this guy and attack before. Not so bad. I kind of meant to. I was like clicking or putting. I don't know where I'm clicking. It's gonna be one of them days. Or hopefully I make some silly misclicks and misplays that still end up being beneficial, not too bad. Oh, yeah, I forgot to equip. They should have equipped because then I can just blap my geological appraiser. Probably gonna try and block here. Do another block save for chumping later. Yeah, okay with trading off. Me too. If I draw a land though, then I'm going to craft the iceberg into a 6/6. I can handle a lot of their dinosaurs. That's a 5/5. Okay, I'm looking good. Still trying out just fine for myself so far. The 2/3. Forced cycle. And I drew the land. Huh. Do it off that Oaken Siren. That seems pretty good. I'm trying to get that back anyways. Attack for 4. I'll attack. Cool. So I take the 4. And we're done. He's probably going to attack and blap my cog worker, but that's just how it goes. So I can Brackish Blunder, return something to the hand, probably the Capybara. Put a Zoetic Glyph on the other token. Yeah, he's like, oh, no, I'm going to hold back. Gonna hold back. Oh, I can do even better than this. Stun counter that. I don't have enough mana left over for making this a 5/4, but I can do that for next turn. Next, we're gonna attack. For 10 total. Tap target artifact or creature. Tap you down. Tap target artifact. Take action. Okay, so I have to do that extra click. This iceberg can just keep tapping down the Monstrosaur. Oh, this is so good. Alright, this worked out well. Wasn't the cleanest battle I had, but it was alright. And we'll put out Malcolm. This is pretty much over. Because the iceberg's gonna tap down your creature. You're still gonna get in for a lot. And yeah. You down. Yep, I just realized, oh yeah, that thing taps me down. Cool. Alright, whittling this deck down to blue-red seems to have been the way to go. And a lot of my misplays would not be allowed by more skilled opponents. So that card, Brackish Blunder, perfectly describing me. But yo ho ho, the Pittsburgh Pirates This is gonna be the only way the Pittsburgh Pirates win. Is you be from Pittsburgh and you play a Pirates deck on Magic, and there you go. Wins for Pittsburgh Pirates. You know, kind of fitting. Kind of fitting. I accidentally started off in the Pittsburgh Pirates deck. Go figure, eh? Okay. Okay, let's start off with the Siren. Going Iceberg and all that kind of stuff. Oh my gosh. This hand is fan-freaking-tastic. Island. Siren. You may sacrifice. Okay, so when the drop, one to equip. Fine. There we go. Go. It only gives +1/+0, no +1/+1. Oh, because it sacrifices and does damage, so. Discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. Huh. So, looks like they're going to sacrifice. They've got the sweet sleeves. They got rid of Ancestor's Aid to do something. Huh. Very odd. Fine. Come down to like a virtual 4, then we'll get matter. That down, mill a card, and draw a card. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, got rid of the Appraiser, but then drew a Plundering Pirate. Okay, that's pretty cool. That helps out the Blade Master. Hey! Plundering Pirate. Me too. Dude, we're just gonna keep attacking him in the air. Oh, I'll attack. Sacrifice the torch. I'm gonna decline. And the turn. Not gonna blap his pirate for less damage or anything for now. Oh, they want to take out Malcolm. They're like, uh-oh, Malcolm's a problem. Malcolm kind of is a problem. So we'll blunt their attack. We won't be able to remove the creature with this Hogwork Wrestler. It's 1/2 with Flash, allowing it to act like an instant speed spell. But I will be able to bring this in, give the pirate -2/-0, so it'll be a 1/2 attacker, and we can just effectively block. Attack him for once. We can't block with Malcolm, unfortunately. Oh, if he's got that, like, 1 damage to everything spell, that will wipe my field. Stupidly enough. Okay, got the 4. What does that actually accomplish for me? I'm gonna put up this pirate right now, because I'm just gonna keep attacking in the air. Is my preference. I can blap something and like reduce their field if I need to, which I think I probably will do. We will sacrifice. Get rid of that. A card. Probably the Brackish Blunder. We'll keep the dinosaur around. I might. I'll sacrifice this and throw this guy up. Okay, it was a land, but that helps. Now we're up to 5. That's one more to get the iceberg in. Got the plundering pirate. I could also discard it to Malcolm if I need to. So I'll hold on to that, see what we draw. Need the mountains anyways to cycle this. I'm gonna try and cast this for free off Malcolm, but it's gonna take a few more turns. We're gonna play the plundering pirate. That way I got 2, so I can attack for 4 off the Blade Master. I guess using the map token up was maybe a bit greedy. Oh, they finally got a blue. They've been waiting on that. You want to attack me for 3? Yeah, no block. Go right ahead. I've got a life lead. I'm not too worried about it. I'm half tempted to just mountain cycle this. Well, no need. Alright, pirate. Attack for 7 total. Boop, boop, boop. You can double block me if you want. Alright, they're reading the card and they're like, yeah, that thing's pretty decent. They're counting everything I have. What's he gonna do? It's like, yes, I would craft that cog worker with the giant iceberg if I get the chance. Like, I'm not gonna use the treasure token for it. But it's like, yeah, you know I have this mountain in hand, so I can craft the iceberg. But if you've got some sort of, like, destroy artifact or this or that, like, that'll be a massive value. You 2-for-1 me. Get rid of my cog. Basically, effectively got rid of my cog worker and the iceberg in one go. They want to trade for both! Nice, alright, but make sure Lannery gets the damage first. Want her out of the image. 2 damage to any target. Yeah, sure. Who you hitting? What you hitting? Malcolm? Okay, yeah. That's fine. I'm still getting rid of your main creature, so Malcolm didn't go through. Got enough for Monstrosaur and this thing? We're doing pretty good here. Alright, end the turn. They've not really turned any corners. They've just kind of tried to stave me off here. That was a good trade, though. I was happy for that. I was like, they might try and double block. Might do some shenanigans, but I'll take out Lannery. So it worked out. Maybe cast an artifact, get through a dinosaur, so. There's only one change. Solve. We're gonna make a 3/1 dino. That's pretty nice. Pass 2 attackers. New draw card. Solve. Get rid of a land. Interesting. Pass to blocker. Let's. Nothing here. Well. Oh, hey, a land. That'd be good for later. Oh, that's still in there. I guess I do need the black for Restless Reef. Lol. Alright, I gotta remove that. 3, 4, 5. Put me down. Oh, I don't have to worry about artifacts. The brazen guy's gone, so we're gonna auto pay. Yeah. Another giant 6/6. Hit you for 1 and keep a jump blocker. Right? Hit you for a bunch. Yeah, I knew that one here was free too. But we got a Monstrosaur coming in, so. Plus this big 6/6 that makes certain that they don't have blockers, or as many blockers. I'm making it easy for them. This has to craft with one or more dinosaurs. They don't have right now. And it costs 5? Well, they only have 6 lands. Not the greatest condition. Alright. Let me stop having that drink. Just conserve it for later. Siren. Thank you. I can block them down the air. Or I tapped on that 3/1 token. Get rid of a lot. Drawing all mountains now. It's like, okay, the game's getting to its silly part. Try me to pick up that land, though. How do I want to go about this? They're trying to turn a corner. Got 1 card left in hand. Here and here. Tap on the flyer. Have that. Whittle down your field a bit. Now the problem is I think I'm now due to draw a bunch of really small things, and I can't activate this man land, so I need to keep probably put some swamps back in, just so I can activate this thing and have a 4/4 blue-black shark creature with Death Touch. Target player mills 4 cards, so I can always make an attack and make them mill 4 as well. Ooh, that's pretty good. Dynamaton. They're turning a hell of a corner here. And he's turned out well for them at the end. Not gonna lie. Not bad. Not bad. No blocks. I think there's some vigilance. Yep. Tough McTuff. Over there. That's pretty decent. I'll make sure they get that through. You know, probably I should have put that down instead, but yeah, this looks kind of over. That's unfortunate. Can't get through there. Through there. Got just the right amount of blockers too. So unfortunate. They can just double block on the ground. Oh, it's past the turn. If I'd stop drawing like five lands in a row. This enchantment's actually pretty good in the right deck. endearing, that like 1 damage to all creatures spell. Each creature an opponent controls. Wipe their field pretty decently. Resolve. That's 2 attackers. Resolve. Blockers, no blocks. Bring it down to 1. They'll block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1 damage. And I drew a land, of course. Of course. How many lands in a row was that? Well, that's game. And they had that too? Oh, that's pretty nice. What's the name of that enchantment again? Just blocked everything. I don't blame them. At least that was like a bit of a gentleman's understanding there that like, all right, this game is donezo. Yeah, being able to turn that land on and attack with it would have been pretty cool. Like that would have been the way to go. But yeah. Oh yeah, no swamps. It kind of becomes a tad bit useful. Out a way to activate it. So then, like, any change it like and just remove the land. Have more. Alright, need to play and hope for the best, and so far the starting hands for this have been pretty strong, but Arena's doing Arena things. Play on, a couple more hours. Probably gonna have to make a sandwich in a little bit. Something. Oh my god! Yep. Moving the 1 land really threw off the what's the word? Algorithm? Yeah, algorithms. Like, just can't keep that hand. You can, however, keep that hand. I'm gonna have 1 artifact, so probably gonna get rid of the militia. That's definitely a super keep. Boop. Bye, militia. Bye, militia. Alright, start off with Pirate. He's gonna attack for 3 on turn 2, which is very nice. What we're gonna do is we'll put out Lannery Storm first. Osmium Raider. Osmium? Does that mean she's gonna make it off the plane? And like raid other players? That'd be pretty interesting. Then we can put down Sunfire Torch, grow something, equip it. There's a lot that we can do here. Oh my goodness. Plus one is trample. Makes it a 2 something. Let's see. It's more value to like maybe put the thing on. It grows. Back it? No. I want to go about this. It's kind of odd. Really, really awkward. Put there. We'll equip here. We'll just attack for 4. Not even gonna attack with Lannery. Decline to sacrifice it. I mean, sacrificing it would still make it a 2/3. Right now, I want the damage. I want to whittle them away and get them as low as possible so that they're on the back foot as quickly as can be. Next turn, I can either put down the Blade Master, put down the Atali's favor, which will help Lannery Storm anyway. Lowers catch. Nice little 2. Do I want to put this in hand? And hit for 7? Can't cast it, so I'll cast it right now. So they lost out on a whole counter. 2 attackers. Decline to sacrifice. And end the turn. Awesome. The gnome returns. And they're like, no thing on there, thank you. Like a big question of like, where do I put it? We'll get aggressive here. Put them down to 6. But it's still a 3. Let's put them down to... action. Here. Alright, if they only put down 1 creature, can probably win the game. The likelihood they're gonna put down 2 creatures? I don't know. No, they're dead! They're just like, okay. Okay, they're getting their casts out. I understand. Cast your things. What did they get at the end there? New battlefield. It doesn't tell me. Can't see what it got. They revealed something, but I don't know. Yeah, they were dead. That was a nice turn 5 win. That was strong. Stupidly good. All right. Perfect way to start the day. Gosh, but dang. Oh, really too bright in here, really, but that's just good when you only have so many hours sleep. Oh. Yeah, I wanted to start at like 8 o'clock instead of 9. But alarm rolled around because I was like, okay, I want to get up, go to the grocery store, come back in time for stream. But by that point, I only had like, what, 3 hours, 40 minutes? I was not having it. Then probably should have turned off the alarm, the alarm so I'd stop snoozing every 10 minutes. Ooh, this one. This hand is kind of, Well, it got Malcolm, so... Start off with the cataract. Ooh. And I draw a land anyways? Bro. That's kind of aggravating. I can get rid of this sunshot militia. Yo, what up, Kyle? Kyle is chosen the Pikachu. Chosen incorrectly. What is based off? Do we go with Malcolm or do that? Turn have a 5/4 on turn 3. Yeah, I might need to speed up what I'm doing here because I'll have mana next turn. So I don't know. We'll get going. We'll just see what we can hold off. They're gonna be descending every turn anyways. Probably have a game plan for that. But Kyle, they're Canadian. It doesn't matter where anyone comes from. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Kyle. Oh. What we do is drop the Siren. I'll shoot one artifact. We'll at least be able to attack for 4, so this still works out. Just combat. Attack for 4. What you got? Works for me. We'll save the map token because we got the glyph. Oh. Enter. Glyph makes the 5 creature, of course. What does this thing do? Attacks alone gains Death Touch and Lifelink. Oh! But then you put a Dread counter on this enchantment. And for 3 more Dread counters, you transform it. Becomes a land, cave. Remove Dread counter. Draw a card and lose 1 life. Oh, it can draw you up to 3 cards. That's pretty decent. Put this down. Attack for 8. Nice. Now get the attack for like maybe 2. Yeah. Blunting my assault a little bit. Do 5 mana. We're gonna equip this up top. Decline. I'm gonna decline to sacrifice. Put this down, we go to the land, put down the monster sword. Just put on another attacker, basically. Not doing anything about my field, so they see what's up. Is there a virtually free help? Party opponent exiles a card from their hand. Mountain cycle. Take one of these mountains out of my deck. So I'm happy about that. I'm perfectly fine with it. Do they block the 5/4. They're down to 4. They take 4 anyways. Yeah. But alrighty, yeah, okay, that was a straightforward as heck match. Aggressive, piled them. This deck has a great early drop. I wonder if we can keep it even smaller and more concise. Probably get rid of like the Brine Fangs, which I've never even seen, and just put down the Cave Worm or something. Under Brackish Blunder, bring in the Relics Roar. Honestly, that seems like the way to go. Monster Store I've seen more times than 2 of these Brine Fangs. Hilariously enough. 5, 6, 7, 6. Honestly? Might just be the way to go. I have a number of caves, so I can bring that one manland cave back in, actually, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 caves, so it's a possibility. Have an extra attacker. I just don't see these things ever being relevant, even if Malcolm could potentially, like, cast them. Let me just off one of these, put the Roar in just to help. And hit done, because, you know, getting a little bit of extra attack power, turning that like 1/3 into a extra power thing, or turning a map token extra 4/3 is pretty nice. It'll be pretty relevant. So, I think that helps the deck's power level up just a teeny bit more. And helps it just get in there. Imagine turning something that's a base 1/2 or a 2/2 into a 4/3 that already has +1/+1 counters on it. Pretty good. And now the Brine Fangs are like, I'll show up now, please. Don't get rid of me. Bring another thing with haste next turn. Put counteract. I mean, we're attacking for 2. What? So, I mean, this is keepable. Question is like, what exactly kind of do here? Yeah, we'll put that out, and then put out the goblins to attack for 3, turn 2. Happy Thanksgiving to the family. Send a message. I'll send one too. To the family chat. I went through just fine. Eyeglass. Then choose any card. Activate abilities of sources with the chosen name can't be activated. That's certain mana abilities. So they're like, I mean, I would name Sunfire Torch. I could name Sunshot Militia, but that would, in all honesty, I would totally just name the Torch so that the Torch just becomes completely irrelevant. Goblin Tomb Raider. Okay then. are still going to be attacking you for 3. One. That was a very poor use of the Sorcerer's Spyglass, but unfortunately they may just not, know that what to have done with it, right? I'm gonna put down Iceberg. And the Sunshot Militia is now absolutely relevant. Can you believe it? Fine. Huh. How about that? Thousand Moons guy. Alright, we'll put him out. Fine. Blockers. Gonna keep your field clear. Down to 4, 5 lands, 7. Face some goblins. In Volcano. Will attack for a whole bunch. This thing's still a 2/2, so I only lose out on like 1 damage. Confounding Riddle. I keep that open. I need a second. Artifact though? I'll attack. Nah, it's just this guy. Just block with 1. Just chump. They might just actually let it through. They let it through! They're like, it's not worth it chump blocking this early. They're up to 5 mana. What does this thing do? The sacrifice gain 3. Oh, okay. I'm missing with her damn, but it's fine. End the turn. Okay, wait, only as a sorcery. Oh, okay, my bad. Need to do that on my turn. Got it anyways? Sheesh. Form. The Oaken Siren. Submit that, thank you. There we go. Clicking is hard. Okay, next to combat. Boop. Just tagging forward, yeah. Gonna have some silly shenanigans, that's Cosmium Black. Okay, get rid of this. 1, 2. Each opponent. Oh, okay. Enter. I was hoping to take care of the tokens, but whatever. This works. This works. Didn't play that well enough. But, whatever. I mean, you might as well. I mean, hit me for 4. All that a thing. Must be blocked if able. Okay, yeah, sure. They're probably get rid of the pirate. I'll double block, actually. make sure that they lose a land. They can't kill both creatures, they can only take care of one. So you pick which creature I'm getting rid of, and whichever creature you get rid of, it's still pretty decent for me. I think the Goblin was a good choice. One less point of damage overall. I'm just gonna keep putting out big creature after big creature. Ward 3. I mean, it's not dealing with this guy. Tap that down. Yeah, makes sense. Chump it. Or, like, save it till next turn. I'm gonna chump it now because I can tap that one down. And then you're taking the full 12 anyway. Alrighty then. Okay. Really getting there with the pirates. All right, who's the general manager for the Pittsburgh Pirates? Because they clearly need me on the team. Look at the way this is the only way the Pittsburgh Pirates are gonna be getting a win. Said that earlier. Say it again. There was no doubt about it. Raise the Jolly Roger. My one coworker, he likes to tease the Pittsburgh Pirates every time that they lose. He sends them a funny GIF, kind of like jest them a bit. And he laid off for a bit until they started losing a bunch. He's like, all right, I'm going right back to jesting them. And I'm starting to be like, you know, that's it's slow, but this will work. And I draw another mountain, of course. Arena doing its thing. This deck will move though, but they definitely touch. That's annoying. What do we do about that? It's about nothing, really. The main thing to do is going to be like, yeah, put down Lannery Storm. They're going to be like, oh, I got the Death Toucher. Well, I'll just grow the thing real big and then trample over it. Would be like the best. An attack with a bigger thing. Yeah, it's just like we're gonna like try and do like one super big trample, if at all possible. Okay. Down two things this turn. I'm just looking to see what else I can grab. Oh, hey, cast that. I probably could have put it actually on the thingamabob. Put it on the flyer with vigilance. That would have been a good idea. No attack, but we're gonna keep building up though. Try to do one really large attack. But you know what? No, I think instead I'm just gonna go for well, he's got a thing with reach. They both have reach, honestly. No blocks. They just got a really fast dinosaur deck, so I think there's nothing I get to do about that. Okay, so everything I have is blue. I've been given all mountains, despite my like multitude of islands. Thanks, deck. The flyer can actually help me though. Captain Lannery Storm. She's getting real big for her britches. That's for certain. What was it? Equip Pirate 1. Yeah. Get on this pirate. Explore on this pirate. Just, it's the silliest thing ever. Draw a card, then discard a card. Probably gonna get rid of that cave. I just do not care about it. We can put this land, do a relic roller, sunfire torch. Basically, just get to go bonkers, absolutely bonkers. Lannery is gonna absolutely destroy their entire field as planned. They're up to 5 mana. Play down land, they're down to 6. They could play a really big thing, and then it's like, my big attack doesn't matter. But it's been fun. It has been absolutely fun. Malcolm the Alluring Scoundrel is probably gonna have nothing going for him. Land over here. Did I try to remember about it? They're like, ah, jeez, what am I doing? What do I do? What do I do? Back with both? They're racing? Okay. Yeah, attack me for 8. Sweet. Yeah, cool. Okay, torch. They are trying to figure out what to do. Yeah, gets bigger. Right here. Put it on the captain. Put it on the captain. Ooh, ooh. Put it on the captain. Yeah, yeah. Next combat. She started off as a 2/2. Comes a 4/3. If they've got the fight mechanic thing, that'll help. I mean, I don't know. They're gonna blunt 1 damage. I'll attack. First off, that's an extra 2 damage. This thing only does what, 1/0? I'll actually take action, sack it, put it on the face. That's 11, 8, 11. Discard this land. Next to blockers, do as you please. That's 8, 9, 10. Question is, am I gonna put it here or here? Because they might be able to take out my flyers, so put on Lannery Storm. What are they really gonna accomplish? It's bigger, but there's a 4. 20, 10. Next damage? Win? We got something? 10, 11, 12 damage? Still? Okay. You're at 1? Awesome. Put down the flyer. Put down this pirate. I have to block. Fudge. Well, they can attack. Oh, they win this turn. Damn. That was close. That was close. I see the view battlefield. It does have flash. They would have been able to blap down my creature at any point in time. They're probably fine going to damage too. So, okay, that was interesting though. It was real close. That was actually a really good match. I liked it. I am not displeased by that at all. That was solid. Heck of a race though, and that's only the second loss, and that was still as powerful as heck. On the Pirates. Well, okay, I would say I wonder how many home runs McCutcheon hit this year. I wonder what his stats were for this year, in all honesty. Did not get to pay attention to that as much as I would have liked. You know what's bothering me? The fact that I have a really super purposefully bad on purpose commander deck. Always sitting here on this, and I'm like, I probably need to put like a good commander deck on here. And by good, I mean like something that's playable and decent. Still have fun with it, but man, everything. I'm not a big fan of commander. Commander just gets so big, bombastic, and stupid. In the wrong ways. It used to be fun and bombastic and stupid in like good, silly ways and cards that you never see play. Now it's like it's become so homogenized. Everything does the same. It took them years, but people eventually figured out the format, and it's like, well, there goes that fun. This is a weird hand. Yeah, this hand doesn't even get to do what I'd like to do. I guess I'll get the mountain cycle. So we have islands, so I'm not worried about that. I think keep the monster door, but the Brine Tank's not bad. That's an interesting avatar. Door with sunglasses. Okay, so gotta do things right. Gonna put this out. Go find a mountain, because that is very important for this deck. Okay, just gonna do it right away. I'm not gonna fade anything. You know my hand's empty. Enjoy your frog. Now I get some things, but alright. Put this guy out. Threshing Brontodon is a really strong card. I wouldn't say strong. It's a solid card. 3/4 for 3. Fantastic Stonewall. I mean, block the bird. Yeah, go ahead, kill my creature. I don't mind. Losing out on 1 mana. I only have that. That's pretty cool. So, put out an island. Got Lannery Storm. And put out Zitun Radar. And then Craig's like turn 5, 6. We're gonna draw some stuff for the Brine thing, but hey, whatever. Number 3, no block. All 3 cards, discard a card. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That works. That's perfect for their blue-green deck. They pretty much tapped out for that. They don't mind having their shields down. They're really well in the lead, but... okay. Put this out. And go to combat. We on 10, put that out. You'll dart the frog. Dart frog, why? one more turn before I can like start stonewalling on my own. Really drawing like all lands. 1, 2, 4. If I want something, I basically have to cast it like that. Okay, so we're good. Cast this guy, then we put down the volcano. Relic's Roar. Cooking Hand. Hidden Volcano. Perfect. Beat. Attack with 1. You gonna trade the frog for it? Take 1 damage. Just take 1 damage. Yeah, there you go. Where will cost you? He has flash. I gotta remember this guy. I did not remember this creature had flash. I kept playing it at sorcery speed, so I could have done it on the back end of like, oh, end of your turn, flash this in, attack. It's all good. All right, so we got this. Wow. Gonna go for some double blocks here. See what we can do. They're gonna use up a card, probably like. Okay, yeah, I don't mind giving up Lannery Storm. She wasn't doing her thing anyways. She wasn't getting her thing done. My creatures. Yeah, hello. Well, I'll finally get something, but it doesn't have reach. This blows. Alright, well, what a way to lose. With a still playable yet slow hands, I guess I probably should have mulliganed, but this client does weird things if you mulligan it properly. If you mulligan when it doesn't want you to, it punishes you. Yeah. If you don't mulligan when it wants you to, it punishes you. A little absurd. Alright, well, let's see what we can get out of it. Alrighty. This out. That. The Relic's Roar and Zodiac Glyph. If I do that, I still have mana open. Alright, cool. We'll put that there. On the artifacts. So... combat, attackers... just... pass a turn. We're going to attack with Malcolm, and we can return that to hand. You mill 2 cards, return 3 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Solve. Do they have anything in there? Bronze Dominant Frog. Alright, so they pretty much have this game all wrapped up. Yep. Pass to attackers. I guess do the combat damage to get things. Pay a turn, get like a map token. Get my own Malcolm! Oh, sweet! Okay, what do I do? What do I do? We just pass. Resolve. Pass. Yeah, just blow it up. I mean, it only does discover 3. And at this point in time, it can't get me much. Might as well cast it and put it out there. I like how it says auto passing, but it's kind of not really. Whew. Dead weight. Yeah, that resolves. I'm just trying to whittle down my field now. Pass 2 attackers. Whoa, it's Malcolm! Let's see if I got anything in hand to deal with my Malcolm. Make my Malcolm grow! Blocks. 1 blocker. Yeah, at least I get to draw cards off of it. That's pretty sweet. They got a heck of a deck. They're like a Sultai deck thing. Literally Death Touch deck. Jeez. That frog is stupidly good. If I see that frog stupid face one more time. Oh. Ain't it though? Ain't it though? My turn. He's sad. I'm gonna get a land. Literally go. Boop. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Done, I guess. Keep it on there. Combat you for 1. 1 set of thing. Next to blocker. Let's block with frog. I don't know, they're gonna take the damage. Yeah, that's cool. And cast it, or I can 5. Couldn't see what else I just get out of it. I don't even need blue. We're out of blue, so. The Blade Master. I get a creature. I get to go. Wowzers! This sucks. You're attacking with everyone? Huh? What? Well, crazies if you like, yeah. Cool. There's some oddball things going on, but hey, whatever. This discover 3. I'm missing some lands of all. Cast that. We're gonna boop in the boots. Make this a creature. And going out. And I'm like, well, that's cool. Oh my gosh, did I just... No, okay. I was gonna say, did I kind of wrong? Cool. If I had that extra attacker, it would have worked. Kind of count things up real quick. Almost kind of thing. Hilarious though. I guess I could have been attacking with that 1K a bit sooner. No, I couldn't have. Do this thing. It doesn't really matter. Like, we'll put up the block just because. I probably should like block the token so it's like, oh, you kill creatures, and sometimes there are daily tasks that are like, you know, kill 30 of your opponent's creatures, kill 15 of your opponent's creatures, destroy their creatures. All right, we're all done. I forgot if I had to go hit claim, but hey, whatever. Go to deals. What they got? Oh, it's all about food because it's Thanksgiving. That's hilarious. So there's like the roast scorpion thing. It's actually the food eating a scorpion. Ironic. Topped her with some pies? Dude, I'm all for that. Ramen. Oh, I could really go for some of that. I want a real ramen bowl one day, and I think one day I'm just gonna take the bus downtown and just get one. What's it like to get real ramen? You know? Oh, I'm gonna check something here. Look at the screen a bit. Okay. I was wondering. Boop. Back to it live. Cool. But yeah, I do want to go down and get some real as heck ramen. Like a pheasant, great food token, pie. I want to get at least one of these things. Gluttonous troll, it's hilarious. But yeah, decent selections here. A lot of green. I feel like some other things they could have done, but something dock hand. What's the name of this card? Okay, the more I stare at this, the hungrier I get. I'm like, I want to call and find out if there's like food chain open. I'm like, I might put this channel on like BRB for like 20 minutes to go get like a food source. There's some stuff here in the house I could probably have, and I want to save that for later. But I want one out of the house meal, just one. I might go physical, but I think this one is the best sleeve. Things not bad. Wait, what's that on the side? Is that like a gear? Like mushroom, tentacle, noodles, a little metal gear sprocket. What? But alright. That one's just nice artwork here too. Great colors, good stuff going on. Oh, this one's got desserts, pies, and there's the reds going on here. So very nice. I want to say, like, objectively, this is maybe subjectively. I want to say subjectively, but almost in a kind of objective way. This is almost like the nicer art. This one's a bit more straightforward to understand. But this one takes a little bit more to appreciate. And I'm really starting to just sit here and be like, you know, I really appreciate all the effort went into this one. Big fan of the rainbows, so the pie delivery. It's like, oh, I can't decide. ¿Por qué no los dos? That card gets angry when you do the stuff, some bobs. Okay. Okay, let's face it. I don't put sleeves on any of the cards, but collectibles are fun, I guess. That leaves at like 6,000, so I can try do a draft thingamabob. Right, 1 second, I was nervous. Okay. I'll get the pies. Prefer baking the zip packs anyway. Baking the zip cakes. The baking. And cooking the meat. Do want to create deck, and there's some artifact changes I got to do as well. Because there's things like there's a lot to be done. If it's not join the dead with. That was the card I actually skipped out on. That was great. Alright. Stoke the Flames. I love this card. That card's great. Alt Art Gigantha. Uh-huh. Interesting. Head back. They want me to cast 20 black or green spells. It can be done. Oh yeah, claimed. Oh, got packs and some gems, so that's more sealed that can be done. Abuelo. That's an interesting card, but it's like, yeah. Criminal. Breaches. Eat your pleasure. 3/3 first strike for 3. That's just really good. And whenever a pirate you control attacks, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. So if you attack with 3 pirates, you at least get 1. He said, the universe found a new way to troll you there, Professor. Well, how so? But hey, welcome in. Happy Thanksgiving. I see you, man. We're doing well otherwise besides from the trolling. If you're sticking around for a bit, not doing too much, I might need your help. Looking at the blue-white artifact deck. Because there's been some additions with this set. I'm like, oh, this will be perfect for the old, whatchamacallit? No, I don't remember. But yeah, the blue-white deck. Persona games came. They seemed fine. But... Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like the sound of that, but... A treasure token. Future can't block this turn. Play this turn. Breaches is pretty good, but like, what deck does Breaches go in? Do I have a deck that wants to play Breaches? I just have to make a brand new deck to find out where he goes. Superstars has compromise shrink wrap that is split down one whole side of the box. More likely a packaging issue? Okay, well, I mean, the box itself isn't damaged, right? It was just the shrink wrap around it, you say? That's not too bad. What's up, Kyle? You say you're watching and chatting with... Your game's been okay. The pirate deck I just played was really good. It's the only way the Pittsburgh Pirates are getting a win. Because I'm from Pittsburgh and played a pirate deck, so that's the only way you get a win as a Pittsburgh Pirate. But, that is going to bother me and I won't with the rest of my games. Dude, man. It's an OCD thing. Okay, fair enough. Understandable. You're gonna have to find a way to overcome that OCD though, because man, no, that's your Achilles heel. That is your Achilles heel, and it is a hell of a heel. It's not even just the heel. It's almost like the whole foot. That's like your Achilles foot, man. So, gonna have to work on that, but. I can understand when it's an OCD thing. When it's like it bothers you to you're like, why can I uncontrollably like not worry about this? But hey, as it says in the Bible, what good is that worrying gonna do? Will that worrying add another year to add more years to your life? It's unfortunate, but hey, if do you have a selection of games that don't have the wrap on them anymore? Put it with those games. At least it was the external shrink wrap, so that's pretty good. But I don't think the universe is trolling you, man. I wouldn't say the universe is trolling you. And I wouldn't say that there's, you know, yeah, one has to wonder. The big man up above teaches, like presents lessons, right? Presents tests in a way. But otherwise, it would have been a pretty good purchase otherwise. Right, I get that. But yeah, the good Lord above, he tests things. He doesn't tempt people, he tests. So this might be a test, you know? Something you're going to be forced to face. Right? Oh, gotta say this. Okay. Got some things down. Let's see. Good old treasure map. I like this art. This art's pretty cool too. Those are all some decent things, and that was the last pack too. Okay. Ah, Braden, how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving to ya. I'll read your message. Thanks, so it seems like it was put in box that way. Unlikely the wrap failed while rattling around. Probably, yeah. It definitely would have to be like shipped that way, not like so. You're living up the title of Bad Movie Connoisseur watching Jaws 3D. Oh man, pure cheese. Well, at least that's confirmed. All right, what now? Dominari. All right, let's look at some decks real quick before I continue some limited or play constructed. Got a number of hours left. 4-ish. Was left to be bad and you had a fun time shooting the movie. I bet you did. Trying to make a deck around Notorious, but Standard's probably a wasteland right now of combo decks with Discover. Thank you! I need... Got 2 rare things. A couple of these decks only need like 2 rares, and I'm like, that'd be it. What needed what? I don't remember. This needs 3 in total. Anything in the sideboard. This one had no sideboard. I might have to go like find that video, grab the deck list, and then bring it over here. Because I think it had a sideboard added for it later. Go love when that's the case. I'll have to like re-import the deck. I'll have to do that in a bit. Not decks. The goldfish sack version, I'll have Lizzle sack on here. How much did this need left? 5 rares. And then how much did the other one need to make artifacts? This deck seemed really freaking sweet. That's easy enough to get. More tough cookies, those are uncommons. Nice. Two rares there. Rares. Oh, it needs a whole bunch. Needs bajillion rares. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. But, that aside, I'm glad the day is starting off. I'm glad Turkey Day is starting off great with games arriving, having fun with bad movies, and some such as launch mechanic. Let's see here. Blue, white, collected and not collected from Oz Caverns. Ixalan. Other blue creature control have, so I'm gonna try and throw some things in here real quick. I think there's some great additions that make a lot of sense to have here. I was like, oh, this totally has got to go in this deck. So we have some hover bike, levitating statues, right. That she cares about non-creature spells. It's like perma prowess. Card, then discard a card. Other artifact creatures get +1/+1. Unctus is interesting. So, actually, I have to head off to the restroom real quick. So, I'll be gone for a few minutes, but I think Schooner should go in. There's a Zoetic Glyph, which helps a lot. And having that on the Surge Engine is pretty nice. I think I mostly just want doing this for Zoetic Glyph. I don't think there's anything else that's going to work pretty well. Maybe I saw another thing or two. I don't remember. Make a Jess guy thing, really. Let's see here. More conditions. Problem with Unctus is that it may give you the +1/+1s, but it makes you like loot. Like arg. I figured just +1/+1, so it's not bad. I don't play this deck in lots. Still pretty decent. Honestly, this Zoetic Glyph is going to work very well with the levitating statue. I think we might need more. Can probably just recreate the deck from the ground up. There's a lot of sweet things in here that work well. Each player's end steps are figuring the pen for this turn. What was Zoetic Glyph and not so much a Relic's Roar. What else? What else was there that I was like, this is sweet? Not exactly the iceberg. I can't find it. Having Schooner's pretty good too. It's only crew 1. And it makes whatever crew to explore. I think that should definitely go in here. Might need a few more. And I think this can go in over the prototype. Need some Zoetic Glyph though. Because it's a 3-mana enchantment, makes any artifact a 5/4 in addition to other types. When the Zoetic Glyph goes away, you discover 3, which can hit a lot of things, especially if you're like, I have to depopulate. And you're gonna follow up with something decent. So becomes an artifact creature. This equals base power and toughness 4/4. His -2 just turns something straight up into a creature. It makes any non-vehicle 4/4, otherwise it just makes that vehicle whatever it's supposed to be on the spot. Man, this is tough to say. Or you can even do without the depopulate or the Surge Hacker mech. Damage. Things. This is some really tough changes. I have no idea how to throw these in here. Honestly, I think Unctus is kind of rather meh. And I'm kind of all for offing Tezzeret. Put 3 of those in there and work with that for now. Those are the changes I definitely wanted to make. Alright, what are we looking at here? So, I know 24 now update the weapons pool again for the 4th time this season. Did they already get past their super short season? In terms of football, I already told you that Pittsburgh fired Canada. You did tell me about Pittsburgh firing Matt Canada, yeah. So it's like, might as well say that your turkey day might get ruined since your Seahawks play San Francisco. Ooh, well, best wishes to you, man. Maybe they'll win. Maybe your Seahawks will pull out there, right? They'll get it done. Yeah, there's how many other football games are going on today? All that. 2, 3 in total, maybe 4? Was it something? I think there's only 2. But either way, you a football fan, get your turkey, and get your football. It's pretty good. 3 games in total. Nice, nice. Okay. Well, I've got this blue-white deck. They're ready for later. We're doing this limited. A few more cards to go ahead and try through these decks. I gotta find the other one to import real quick too, because I also want to try Ash Lizzle's version of the rack sack compared to Goldfish's and compared to my own homemade one, which I haven't really updated that much, which probably just needs to lean in their direction. Oh yeah, did I put too much soul in here yet? Looks like I did not. Huh, odd. Yeah, I guess I gotta get too much soul up in here from Jim Davis, because it's really great changes to this the blue, red, and soul deck. I really like it. It's solid. So I'm gonna take a quick moment because my colon is killing me. It's like, all right, go use the restroom, and I'm gonna try and see if there's any places open I can maybe just do a quick order from, drive to, or deliver, and all that. Would be kind of nice, but there's probably gonna be many places open. Probably call for pizza if I could. We'll see. So, all right, might be like, anywhere between 10, 15, maybe even 20 minutes. So, go get some early morning snacks. Go finish up watching that parade if it's not done yet. Get a few early things, and I'll see you guys in just a moment. A little while. Put this back over here so we get a bit of a different song going on. But yeah, 3 games. That's pretty good. I always forget. I don't remember how much I've ever watched the Thursday Thanksgiving football games just because. How long was chat down? All right, boot that back up. Sorry about that. Your messages weren't appearing that way. Taking forever to refresh, but look, there it is, and I can even scroll up it too. That's awesome. Okay. Cool. All right. We are. Alrighty. So, anyone's still around? Let me minimize this, see if there's anyone there. Someone's out there. Hey, well, good to see you, good to hear you, or good to let you hear me or something. Get my sandwich out of the thing. But, okay. Be back in just a second. Got to just take a sandwich out of the microwave, put a piece of cabbage on it, and we're back in gear. Let's see. Doing Samurai tonight. Poker Pawn will just raise that little future indigo disc are promising. Actually, based on relates to out. Oh, I hope so. It's about time. Right. Okay. Well, that does sound really good and promising. Good on that. All right. I feel like that's been the case for most of it, though. Most people need a bit of a challenge for Scarlet and Violet. Not as challenging without going into competitive, which is a whole nother thing. Alright, one quick sec. Continue. Down. Turn back on. Oh, my shoes are still on. Yeah. Take care of that a bit. Get a little uncomfortable. Okay. So, surprisingly enough, even places you think would remain open till like 3 p.m., 4 p.m., just aren't staying open. Really weird, you know? It's kind of odd. Kind of odd. But hey, it is what it is, right? Sorry that took 30 minutes, but I had stuff to do. Then called places. I was like, I just don't want any food from the house, but I got stuck with it anyways. Alright, you know, most places used to be open till like, you know, maybe 3 p.m., 4 p.m. They did open at like 8 or 9. Be open for a little while. You can grab, you know, your items if you're not going to be having much of Thanksgiving dinner. Nope. Everything's just closed. Alright. I'll just, I even drove up to Burger King to find out that they were just closed. I'm like, well, that blows. But, I'm, grabbed stuff at the gas station. I basically paid the premium of convenience for that, so well, hey, it is what it is. But I got some stuff. Now I'm gonna chomp down for the day, move on. So we're gonna jump right into then we're playing the constructed. Oh, something was super colorful there. Did I just see something super ooh! Did. Lost Caverns of Ixalan story deck. You just play in the event. That'll remove the amount of coins it costs on me to. Okay, if I do this, it's 5,000 to join in. You play 3, you get the 1,000 back. So that puts me down to 1,750, which isn't enough to do this other festival. What's one of your favorite? Play up the story with card decks containing only lost cards. Usable and standard. Change decks often. Oh, how many do they have? Just friends. One sun for 1,000. Some buddies. Inspected, eh? Kind of exactly what I expected. The belligerent, planetary storm. It breaches one. This is basically like 2 jumpstart decks put together. Which line did that come with? Cavern of Souls. Glad I mean, it's kind of nifty the Cavern of Souls is back, though. It got reprinted in this set as the most interesting. Oh, you know what, Professor? If you're still around, let me know. I got a message for it, but I want to make sure I tell you it directly. Rana, we could be right in here just hanging around. Footballs, the turkey thing, so... It has to do with the mono blue, and that's basically why. Let me see how this one works. Carnosaur. Okay, so all of these decks, these are basically 2 jumpstarts put together. This one gives you a whopping full 4 of Cavern of Souls. What? Wow. Alright, hold on. Favorite card stuff. Oh, it gives you an alternate of this. Can't even tell what it is. Oh, the Throne. Shika Dreadmaw. Last Gift. Kellen. And just... Alright, so I want to play the event that's going to give me the Quintorius art, because that thing is sweet. That's some sweet art. Let's get another 500 coins. Guess I'm done getting coins from here. I'll do this draft and pay gems into the other one. Gonna get this draft done because hey, it's another event. Oh, and this is a quick draft, right? LOL starts off with a Dijin. Yeah, I'm going off against bots here, so I have unlimited time to make any picks I want. Citizen's Rice is great. Ain't that funny? Go into this draft and I get Professor's Dijin. Oh man. Well, you're welcome, buddy. I think I'll pick it anyways, just because it's that good of a card. We'll see if I can play around it. Dijin. I don't know what's going to go well with this card. Probably like white stuff. I feel like this would be like a blue-white Flyers. Archetype is where this will go. Graveyard your hand. Make it do a blue-red one. Let's see. Black. Oda. Geyser. Yeah, that'd probably be good. Next to Callous Lookout. Phalanx. Artillery Blast. Next damage to your type creature. It's kind of meh. I'm gonna go for the Geyser here. Maybe get the Espionage later. Get an Esper deck. And pull McTurtle. Captain's Call, that's pretty good. And some Impulse. Hard to say what to go for. I'm going for the Captain's Call first. Try to get the Impulse later. The thing's probably going to draft it. Bots will probably take it. They're not leaving a lot of blue open. Go over for later. I'll probably take the Negate. Playing on creatures here you want to deal with in this format. Urtai Scorn. Dude, we're going to have a mostly like blue-white deck. Evil. Counting the third path.
Stop paying mana cost. Copy. We're just gonna take a second to gate here. Drawbridge? Nah. List. Doesn't list work again? List. Have it on it. Non-attacking creature. Without summoning. Add the power to. Each creature card in the graveyard. I'll have Death Touch for potentially maybe only one or one. This could go blue-black. I'm gonna take this just in case, though. Version's not bad. One more balmy thing. Could go Bant, actually. Yeah, we'll go with that and see how it works out. Aquifer, because that might work. Bots did not leave me with a lot. I'm totally taking the shore up, though. It's so good. The Phalanx. Wall. Me buying time just to try and win with the Haughty Djinn. Gonna need a lot more spells, though. A second Djinn? What? The odds on that. I don't know, it should probably be a blue-red deck. I think blue-red land just in case. I might have to go Grixis. Furious Bellow. Creature gets things. And kicks for whites. Could go Jeskai. Take this creature for right now. And more Captain's Call. What's Tori do? Eight, seven. I want to do more strike team. I'm gonna take the big balmy Strider. Red black. 2 flying in the list. It's all for time. Perfectly. That's exactly what's needed. Hammerhand's not bad. Doesn't help what you want. I'm gonna take the Espionage just for card draw. Take the Runic Shot, heck yeah. Take a second to shore up. Take a third one. Not the mana worker. Stalker, but is it hunting figment? Hold on. Read it. 2/1 vigilant can't be blocked if you cast something. Yeah, we'll take that just in case. Third negate. I went the essence scatter now. 3/4 trample for 4. Now we'll take the negates. Take the turtle. Yo, Professor, what's up? Yes, you did. You missed something. Oh, did you miss something? Yeah, I just got back 20 minutes ago. Got back around the top of the hour. Made my lunch. Sorry I was gone for 30 minutes. I tried searching around to get food out of the house. Everything's closed. Picked up stuff at the convenience store. Got back here. Made a sandwich. Got more snacks to ready. Booked things over, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna play another event after this. But I went into the quick draft for Dominaria United. Got in the quick draft with Dominaria United, which is where you draft with bots and all that, right? So it only costs 5,000 coin. Pack 1. Djinn. I'm like, okay, I like this sign. I'll pick Professor Djinn up, is what I said. Pick that up, try to see if we can see what maybe work. Maybe we're gonna go like, you know, at least do blue-white, maybe. You know, I'm like, maybe black's a little bit open. And I'm like, I'm not liking the black anymore. Maybe no Esper or whatnot. But you want to start finding? I'm like, oh, there's some decent red. Could do that. Could do that. Could do that, right? Guess what? Go through the entire pack. Pack 2. Pick 1. A second Haughty Djinn. What are the odds? I swear to gosh, if the third pack has a Djinn, just what? Whatever, man. Gain control of target creature in front. Oh, that's perfect for this deck. Don't even need the kicker. Yeah, your homeboy, your homeboys. What up? It's your homeboys. Oh, I didn't get it. I swear if it gets picked and passed our way. What of Antiquity now? We're probably gonna take the captain's call here just to have more board presence. Victory is deals damage to target creature or planeswalker equal to the number of cards in your hand. And then a kicker for next additional 3, where it's like if you draw a card. You draw a card and then deal your damage. Life. I don't know. But yeah, I was also talking about like, oh, I like what you had to say there. It's like, yeah, the Samurot's tonight. Well, tonight probably like at midnight or a little bit before that. But yeah, it's going into tomorrow. It's supposed to be available. And you're saying, yeah, that the previews are promising and that the trainers are actually going to be tough. And I'm like, it's a good thing that it's tough that late, because I think with the mainline new generation game, you want your main game and I guess that first DLC to be really inviting, and then once the new players have gotten really used to this generation or used to Pokemon in general, if there are new Pokemon players, then the final DLC really ramps up so it shows what the ceiling is. Don't give people the ceiling too early. Like let them hit new ceilings, right? And then yeah, finally give the. I feel like, you know, like in franchise players like yourself might want more of a challenge every now and again, and I feel like there should be more side games. Like the side games should focus more on the hardcore crowd that's been around forever, that wants that little bit of smidge of challenge, you know, to keep them on their toes, or at least keep it, you know, quote, interesting. But yeah, NPCs geared toward competitive play, which would be really cool. There hasn't been a decent set of NPC trainers since XY with the Chatelaines, huh? Well, it looks like they'll have you covered then. They'll have you all set. Yeah, 3 hours, 18 minutes. Boom.
Every single mode to the max. 2 max in the battle show. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What's going on here? On tributary. I think I'm going to take the extra captain's call, though. Kind of invested in trying to play in Geyser, but these lands aren't going to cycle. It's kind of annoying. Neither will this captain's call. And at this point, I'm kind of just hoping for other things. Fires of Victory is nice. Late game thing. I don't know, because there's a lot of like pass go in this deck. Oh, I don't know. I'll wait on the land. I don't think it's needed, but I'm going to take the Fires of Victory. Because there's a better chance at other cards. On Rada, Guess and Scatter? Probably most definitely. Pick up the shield? Ooh. Pick up the shield. Good one. This deck. Goblin? Nah. Add blue. Only to cast instant or sorcery spell or lightning. How many creatures? 10? Not bad. I want the lightning strike here. Or this weird Jeskai amalgamation. Ooh! I like it when it kick, deals X damage to number of attacking creature. That's pretty good. More stall for time. Use more of that. Flash Flyer. I totally want to pick up that stall for time, but I just want that creature because it has evasion. Oh! Oh, dude! Balmor, yes! Pick that up and then see what else I can just try and grab. Card. The possibility. Start a card, draw 2. That's pretty good. Illusionist, nah. Timely Interference. Post kicked. It blocks his turn if able. That's pretty good. Throw evil. Right. Toughness 4 greatest enchantment. We already have a destroy evil. It's not like, I don't think that's the best in this format, but it's not bad. It is a pretty good skill thing. Thinking the interference card draw. Possibility is also pretty good too. Probably better. Nah, go with the interference. Alright, so where are we at? Up here. It was Gengar, Metagross, Mega Charizard X. Well, that sounds pretty good. Double issue went. Pure Cheese. Lead off Mega Charizard Y and Typhlosion. So awesome, so dumb. Those were supplemented with Darmanitan and Volcarona. Huh. Sounds pretty good, though. There's no greater feeling than when your Charizard Oko's a bulky Suicune. That does sound pretty sweet. 3 stun counters. 2 target creatures. Oh, stun counter on each. I'm probably gonna take the additional stall for time. For the thrill of possibility. Yeah. The red is the more tertiary color. But don't really need it. Short target creature's defender. Damn it. Does 1 damage to each creature your opponent's. I'll take this for the shenanigans, maybe. Okay, Indigo Disc had Alakazam, it would probably be perfect. Oh, my mind. What about your mind, huh? What's up? Captain's Call came around, cool. Definitely gonna need that. Jaya's Firenado. I didn't target creature playing the right one. Man, get the Captain's Call. That came back around, happy to see it. If I look at top X cards, like base land types, that blue red land never came back around. I'm not surprised.
The AI is really mean when it comes to certain things. Alright. We put one of those cards on top of your library, put the rest in the bottom of your library in their random order. Eh. Took you 30 years to find this Alakazam, huh? Dude, nice. That's sweet. That is a sweet as heck figure. Congrats on that. Someone was saying when I got the Bass figure. I'm sorry, base. My mind. Never give up. Yeah, you're right about that. Never give up, because there it is. 30 years is better than eternity in comparison. You got it, though. Great job, man. Great job. That's a dope ass figure. I think this founding the third path, but I'm probably not going to end up using it. Black, Crawl to the Pit. Next to the greatest power among creatures you control. I mean, this thing works well with the Djinn. Frost Fist, I think, might be better. At 5 mana, this thing could be less. Might splash a little bit after the Thrall to the Pit thing. Over the Helion. Creatures you control get +2 in terms of spells, keeping every creature control dies. Oh, this is actually just great regardless. Taking that. More stall for time. I got the thrill of possibility anyway. Nice. Alright, time to make a deck. Time to make a Dominarian deck. I don't need the Black Splash, but I could. So... oh man. I did still get one, which is awesome. Oh my. Oh. I got rid of 14 cards and everything fits. Keep an Artai Scorn. Maybe drop in one of these walls. Works great with the, oh, I don't think we need this card. Captain's Call, is good. And Espionage, kinda unneeded. We're gonna get rid of 1 negate. 3 is just way too much. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the Founding. Unnecessary. I don't think time interference is required in this deck. I'm gonna get rid of the Espionage as well. More about biding our time, but it's like, it's a divination with an extra effect. But we got Throw Possibility, which is better at like just swapping things into the deck, so the Dijins are better off. Amore's pretty great once we get that going with Captain's Call, but Fire Rider's probably pretty better just to have a random flash creature get in there like 2/2 flyer. Might just get rid of it though. I just did. One, two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are the 8 creatures. 9. That seems good enough. I gotta get rid of other things. Okay, getting rid of Smash Dust. That's kind of unnecessary. We need 3 shore ups. Shore up's pretty good against like yeah, 3 might be too much. I think even Runic Shock. Get rid of one shore up. Got 17 lands. Shore up is amazing and limited. I think so too. But I don't have as many creatures. I think if this was a more normal deck, I had a lot more creatures, I'd totally be keeping Shore Up, but there's only 9 creatures? I might keep it any. I might bring it back in over Runic Shot. I'm trying to keep a balance of like biding my time and doing stuff with the Dijin, because this costs 5 in total to get the kicker, so I'm probably better off only having 2 of these. Yeah, 2 of those. Destroy. Bridge buys me time, but format was always small. Short enough could probably get by without it. Nah, I probably need the case. Essence Sky are probably better than Negates, considering the people will be playing early stuff. I probably did not drop this as quickly as I would like, but I don't see myself biding my time very well. Maybe drop the turtle? Yeah, I feel good going down to 43. I'm gonna drop 1 card. I don't know why. I think Take Up the Shield might be the one to go. I think Indestructible is pretty damn good, though. Not gonna lie. It is rather costly, though. You can probably win without it. We're gonna get a mild field going regardless than Warhost Frenzy. Although it does work well with the Haunting Figment, not gonna lie. That Take Up the Shield. So I could probably actually drop a stall for time and put the shield back in. That might be the way to go. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Trying to win with some Dijin here, so we got lots of spells. Lots of 17 non-creatures. Okay, the Dijin can be bumped up for certain. It's a matter of trying to draw one, hoping for the best here. We'll see how that goes. Some cards are just better. Like some of those cards I dropped, I'm dropping them because those cards are good if you establish a field and then sprinkle your field with a few spells, as compared to otherwise. Oh man. I mean, I can play Figment, play Academy Wall, and try to buy some time. All my stall stuff is white. I'm gonna double check the land base. I feel like the thing didn't do well, but I would not want to mulligan this when I got 2 playables here if I draw a single land. If I don't draw a white, it's really bad. Makes me wish I had a was able to pick up that white red land, would have been awesome. Play that first turn. But alright. Gonna keep. Hopefully this format stays as like slow and kind of battle cruisery. Oh, that is an awesome sleeve. Oh, Professor, everything's turning up you today for Dominaria. Get some Djinns. Opponent has this nice, awesome set of sleeves. And, okay, they are not a sleeve, but getting a bit worried there. Alright, so maybe they're a white-green deck. I'll block this creature if I have to. I like that this thing has Vigilance. That's really awesome. Vigilance and can be, like, not blocked. It's 5 mana. One of it has to be white. The additional 2/2. Haste. +1. Now, what is it? 5 for that to activate? I'm putting down a wall. Oh, that's a good question. Do I block or not? I'm gonna play a thing because I'm gonna try and negate something maybe, but that's probably not gonna happen. Worst comes worst, they'll trade and then like. Okay, they're like, nah. We're gonna play a creature. I'm better off putting down the wall. I'm gonna double check the land count on this because me already having 2 mountains in this like mostly blue deck and having no whites and getting all white cards. Arena! Typical. Oh, they did what? 6, 6, 4? I'm probably gonna up that to 5. Drop a red. Make sure I have 5 planes. It doesn't make sense I don't have 4 and then draw a ball. Now it's not drawing. Alright, I'm gonna just count up the planes. I'm gonna pass. Even the gate pops up. Does something for me this turn. There's worse, play the Warhouse Frenzy and block some things? Lol. If I may, you most certainly may. Draw a card, discard a card. We're gonna get rid of my own stall for time here. Actually, get rid of Destroy Hero. They're probably gonna have something with toughness 4. Glad I waited. Limited negate tends to work better as protection than a gotcha or shutdown card. As I just gotcha them. But no, you're right though. I mean, it works great all around if you know what you're trying to go up against. It is really great with the Djinn, but I'm kind of like lacking islands here because Arena's being stupid. Alright, I'm gonna put this out. They're gonna be like, well, shields are down. No tax. Gonna cost single blue? Yeah. Oh, speaking of, there's another thing I wanted to tell you, Professor, besides me getting the 2 Djinns. Mono blue might have changed up. Check out the blue flyer from Ixalan. Malcolm, I think it is. It's Malcolm or Malky or something. No, it's Malcolm. It's definitely Malcolm. But either way, 2/1 flying. It's a Siren Pirate flying. Attacks, deals combat damage. Put a counter on it, right? You put the counter on it. You then discard. You then draw, then discard. If it has 4 counters, you cast the discarded card without casting its cost. I lost to a mono blue deck that featured that card, had Proliferate on it as well, and he cast the Djinn Cataxis for free. So look into that card. You already run a great, your Djinn Cataxias card, your deck. Put that card in there. I'm looking into trying to fit that card in there for you as well. So, all right, where are we at? Mars Frenzy. I'm gonna pass the turn and wait. Givian, I'm gonna get rid of that creature. This costs 5. Pass 2 attackers. What do they want? Attack with everything? Huh, not bad. You never got the Djinns or Terror in paper? Dang, man. That's a sorcery. Oh, that's what we're gonna do. Beat. Draw the this card. Please help me draw an island. Help me draw an island. It gives me a mountain. Mother. Okay. I'm getting rid of that. I'm getting rid. Or getting rid of Captain's Call. I see the blood rising. Yeah, really. Alright, we are gonna take down obviously one right here. Come on, timer, give me time. Dumb thing. Do I take out the thingamabobs? Yeah, why the heck not? Get rid of that. Bam. We'll do that. What you got? Some sort of pump or block thing, yeah. This might. Cool, cool. I'm surprised you're willing to put it on that over the vision, but I mean, save something, right? Oh, yeah, there it is. Not bad, not bad. Finally! And of course, I got rid of the Captain's Call. Instant. What does this thing cost? 5. With kicker. Complete. I will draw a card. Getting rid of Mountain. Dude, yes! Captain's Call. Put this down, Captain's Call. Awesome. Really bide the time. Draw a card. Decline. Put out the Djinn. Make that better. Shore up as well. It'll be fantastic. Alright, I've really stonewalled them. Cool, cool, cool. Djinn, the white, red. Stun counter on it. It goes up without protection, and they only have one thing. How likely is it it's a destroy evil? Very likely. Instant, so we're gonna pass the turn. Before we go to attackers, I'll tap them down, put some stun counters on. Then get the Dijon out. I'll let them draw a card, which is kind of lousy, but see what's up. That's fine, have your land. Flyer, okay, that's cool. Pass to attackers with the full kicker on here. Then we'll play Dijon. Hopefully you draw. I will draw and then discard this mountain because it's so pointless. I think I actually draw. Discard. You want to attack with Tatyova. Attack for 3 in the air, that's fine. Get the draw card. Cool, cool, cool. Jin and Lightning Strike up. This will be nice. Drew Plains. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. I'll take a Plains over a mountain right now. I got double boost. That's fine. Oh, yes! Got there. Welcome to Dijon Town. Population, us. That's a turn. Go ahead. Play a land. Play a land. Do me that favor. Next being toys. It's a big toil. Pass to attackers. My turn. Bye-bye. I'll draw a card. Oh, yeah. Hit 1. Line. Got Plains anyways. Alright, sweet. Land for turn. 2, 3, 4, 5. I still have that up. Not bad. What's this? Ward 2. Put this, that guy, next to combat, 8 in the air. 2 turns remain, and I can steal their big guy next time. Yeah, they're just like, I'm not putting up with this. Yes. Well, there you go, buddy. There you go. Got it done. Wow. So. Wait till I drew the second one. They were gonna flip out. Nice. Gosh darn. Alright, I'm just gonna check this deck though. It does have 5 planes. I drew the 5 mountains out of 42 cards. Oh, okay, so it'll probably go better. Like, that was the wonkiest possible algorithmic draws. Got it done though, man. I'm happy about that. Pardon my crackling here. Jeez, O'Malley. I was worried. I was starting to get a little worried there, not gonna lie. That went well. I see sweet chili. Delicious. Wow. This hand's really bad because it requires me to have creatures on the field. But I don't think Mulligan's going to help this deck a lot. The most I can do is like Oh, they don't place a creature? Then I just negate it? That's not gonna happen. Can't even get... Alright, I'm all into 5. It is ridiculous, but actually, Thrill of Possibility makes that a lot better. You go on the bottom, you go on the bottom, and then I think we're good. Got Lightning Strike for defense, maybe pitch a land or something, but... Jeez. Huh. Okay, Haunted Pigment. Do things. Here, let me play this land first. Oh, fudge. That's right. It does the thing where it's like... I want to attack, but as soon as you attack, you can't go backwards. I need to attack and then do a thing. I hate when I misclick. Punt. Punted! If I lose this game by like 2 damage, I swear to gosh. Gain 2 life, okay. If I get them down to 4 damage, I'm gonna be so mad at myself. 4 health left. Okay. After attackers. I'm not gonna do anything my turn. I'll just take care of this very quick. Get rid of 9. Drew Plains instead. I mean, I guess I'd rather bump into that. Now I can Lightning Strike and negate. That's pretty cool. Question is, what am I trying to bump into here? Ahead of the race. Frenzy helps before next time if I need to. I don't have to. What I can do is I can literally just combat them. I knew they wouldn't want that. Alright, cool, we're good. Good. I'm playing all white right now. Phyrexian Rager. Resolve. Yeah, I'm passing. I'll just keep going back and forth. It's all good. Got the double blue. Before I leave the negate up. And they'll hit me for 4, so they'll still be in the lead by like 1 point, and I kind of turn that with Lightning Strike. Make Urtime Scorn open. I thought about maybe going for the 5 this time. But there we go. The next turn I can leave open Scorn and hit them. And counter anything. So I'll probably go for their big, like, creature drop next turn. No block. Oh, I want to draw a card. Take damage to target creature, planeswalker equals the number of cards in your hand. I'm gonna do the Fires of Victory first. Get rid of one of their creatures and leave the Scorn open. I'm not going to kick it. I want to. I really want to. I could just pass. Keep going. They're going to hit me 4. I'll be ahead in the lead, so I'm going to Lightning Strike this turn. I could have just attacked and then done something. That way I'd clear the field. Like hit them, blap something, counter. Yeah, I could have just attacked for 2. I could have just bided my time. I didn't have to do that right now. Shield Wall. Once you're defender, you can search the library for a creature card with defender. This is pretty much a bait. Red guy does impatient red thing with red spell. I don't go. No, it's not impatient. It's just miscalculated. Like I thought I was supposed to like do the thing there. It's like, oh wait, no. It's like just hit them for 2, then do the thing. I didn't see a line of play. It's like, oh. But I mean that's a simplification way of putting it. It's kind of similar though. It's not that different. No block. Now we're all tied up. Good. Can't attack in. Yet. I'm gonna kick her this turn. Let's see what they do. I'm gonna pass. Yeah, I should just like do the thing, blast them at the end step. That was the line. Wasn't my mentality was like tunnel visioned on like, damn, do the things 5 damage, like, oh yeah. Opponent loses X life versus the number of creatures with defender you control. Okay, we're not gonna let you whittle that one. So they were the defender deck. This is the kind of card you want to get rid of though, the blight pile. They probably have more, but it's whatever. They could have ate it. Now they got it. Okay. Good for them. Not much I can do. Oh. Hit you for 1. 2 mana, 1 damage. Fine by me. Do you guys have defender? No. I will block here. Use my creature as a resource. Darn it, they need toughness 4. Do something at your upkeep. Pass the turn. Kicker. Resolve. We're gonna go for it now, go for it. You don't want to do it for like 2 more turns. Nice. Impulse? Yep. Searching for things. Arrgh, my dog. Alright, well. That was kind of got thing, you know? Maybe they'll put it on a creature with toughness 4. You have to get in for 3 damage. Everything is 3 toughness. How annoying. On each creature you control. Oh, please. Yes. Do that. I better use my Fires spell. Not Fires. Warlords. Frenzy. Warhost. What a shame. Choose attackers. No attacks. Attack a creature. Make everything bigger. That can destroy evil. On that blight pile. There's no need for them to do it, but I hope they do it. Please, for the heck of it. Oh, I saw the hover over there. My turn. Gosh dang, of course I get an island. 4, 5, 6. Gosh, your turn. We're both just gonna wait. They don't have enough mana to... There it is. Mills X card. Actually, my creature control defender. Darn. Oh, there's a Djinn too. I don't know if it's done. Wish I had picked up some of the essence scatters. The damn bots took them all. The bots would leave them be. Now the bots are... They just pick things at random, those jerks. Alrighty. Don't lose this one out, but... Fortress out that is. Oh, they're like their own negate. Wow. Okay. It drew me a land. Are you kidding me? I grinded. Everyone got this. I'm gonna get the thing out of it so they stop milling things. I need every card I can get. Only 17 left. The Djinn's probably gonna be at the bottom, isn't it? No attack, so you can't get through. Yeah. Kinda wish I'd waited. Blab that, and just keep getting through all their defenders with my creature that can't be blocked if I cast things. No, hey, lesson learned. The hardest way. I'm just gonna sit back, learn a lesson, and be like, boy, I wish I had more sleep. Nah, I'm just gonna end the game. I'm gonna have it. Not worth keeping on. They won. They won. And I don't know if I had much of a chance to finish them. They might have still won in the long run, but I think I'd have better odds if I played differently, of course. But you'll have that. Not gonna just land it. Arc is fine. Algorithm proves it is capable of doing very odd things still. You're like, okay, there's no way this algorithm can mess any of this up any further than it's already messed things up. Never mind. Much better. The Microtyrant is the Gestalt leader of the Mycoid, a race of virulent fungus. You won't get the reading that. They need to allow us to hold on to more daily quests. What would you like, Professor? And I hope it is a deliciously big hamburger or hoagie or some other awesome piece of main entree. What would you like? What would you like? I like to play Splatoon with bots. I mean, that's pretty much single player mode at that point, but that would be interesting. That would be so interesting. Double mount. I'm keeping this just back of it. Humans. You'd be fine playing with humans if it just had... Oh! Slightly more decent netcode. Making runic shot things. Oh! This is awesome. I like that they're gonna have some. They're black white, so they could have destroy evil. Dude, if you're gonna spend a whole turn on it, you know, kill one Djinn and do something else. They have something. I want to see what they have. Show me what you got. If I can runic shot, then it boosts up the other one. Fine by me. Let me describe. Grab me a river. I have 3 mountains. Come on, game. Like, oh, this guy loves his red. He's wearing red today. Keep giving him mountains. Bam. He said disapprovingly. Oh, you can check your head all you want. It won't matter. No attack. And hey, when you say you'd rather play with bots, there's a lot of other games you can play against bots. With some TF2. Kind of ironic. Oh, they're doing that kicker thing? Yeah, that's nice. Alright, so this match was just unwinnable from the beginning. Algorithm really had it out for me. Lol. The Djinns are the win con. I don't think I have a recursion thing without the frost this giant, so. Oh, she can hit it too. There's some ranger after all. Yeah, kind of the point of playing with humans is like things. Most Nintendo games are all about playing with other people. I'll play with bots, but play some Smash Bros. Great point. Yes. Block. Yeah, sure. I offed your token. I just drew all land. Draw something. It ends up not mattering in the long run. Wow, they got like drew another land. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, Pokemon's all about interacting with other people. Trading. It's all about having friends. I mean, all the Nintendo games are about socializing. Huh. Really odd that. Really odd. What's this gonna do? Whenever... Give it the mana value. Go draw some cards, and only if they want to. They can bother to just keep doing it. There was a death touch bonus for them. Go figure. No. Yeah, kicker. Bet you didn't expect that. You can literally just let me hit them for whatever amount of damage. Alright. There's one more match to play with. Got to have both the Djinns out though. I mean, I actually had both of them from the start. Got them to play them. That was nice. How often do you even get to have that in Arena half the time? Tell you what, the time is just flying by. It feels like 115, it's gonna be 2, and then it'll be 4. It's gonna be 8 after Apex, and I'll still be out of it. Nom. Well, you know, this hand actually works. Yeah, not the first one I call it. Put this guy out, not block. Take 2, hit for 2, runic shams, do things, blah blah blah. And it's all good. And the problem is whenever it dies, it's going to blab Daunting Figment. Well, we'll just play land next turn, above the wall. Hold on. Huh. Go figure. You're baking on 60 Cold Carnes Bakery. That would be awesome, yeah. That would definitely, that would be the thing. Well, glad they waited to destroy evil on that wall. No block. Just took it 3 lands. Cool. Nice. Oh. I honestly would like to see artwork of Karn in like a chef's apron and chef's hat, kind of make stuff. No blocks. Yeah, no additional. Well, I keep getting all plains and mountains. This algorithm is busted. There we go. I still gotta wait. They have another destroy evil, that's kind of annoying. Said bakeries keep closing? Why do you think so? A little odd. Can't let to protect my creature anymore. Fun to have your reinforcements. Back end, bring up Balmor. I just use Balmor the following turn. Play a shorter or something. Anyways, I do want to take time to agree and say, yeah, it's just too hard to get quality baked goods anymore. And resolve. Turn. There, go ahead, do a thing. Hit me for 2. Trying way too hard. Pass. Cool. Hunter. And it's a land. Pasture. If the spell is kicked. So it's not going to draw me a card anyways. I'll do the full kicker and just do submit 1. Go for a block. I do. We'll hold off on that. Let's cast it during my turn so I get a bit of a bump up. Yeah, I'll be able to kick this. So not destroy evil. Get in there. Boom, boom, boom. Pop that game up right quick. Play a blocker, die this turn. Okay, sure. Send that back. Now we get him for 9, and you're dead. Nice. Got the kill. Thank you, Balmor. And Kelvin Strike Team. Got it done. Picked up that one real good. You know what this makes me want now, Professor? It makes me want Pan de Dulce. There seem to be a good couple Pan de Dulce places around. So, try to find some Pan de Dulces. If you can. Seems like there's a couple places over in Dormont. Look who wants to keep showing up now. Alright, keep 7. More tributary. Bam. Dude, I'm gonna have the blue open for negate. Oh, yes, please. This guy. But they're gonna be able to keep tapping down the Djinn, which is hilarious. I have a destroy evil, so I do have to wait. I'm gonna start with like the defender deck stuff. Draw my own bridge. Gosh darn it. I'll probably just tap him down, it won't matter. Because I have the protection for Destroy Evil. Nice. Wait for it. Wait for it. No thank you. I didn't catch myself. That's fine, do the thing as expected. Just wait till I get a second one though. I'm not gonna do this yet. But this makes it cost 3, so... Actually can do that, huh? I don't have the white. Oops. Use that up just to use it. Like, I can use this up for right now. Waiting for the non-creature spell. Oh, there it is. Negate that. Well, let's get the draw card. That'll be nice. Another island. 5. Be in the lead. Now they don't get the draw bridge me again for one other turn. Hopefully I draw planes and can call for time and on the captain's call and stuff. That'd be nice. Put down my bridge, tap down their own bridge. What's the likelihood they got another one? Ah, I'm gonna see. Right. Carve the thing. Use up a lot of their mana. Captain's Call, tap this. Put me in the lead a bit, and tap things down and we'll be all good. And the tap things on my turn. Yeah, fair enough. I got the same tactic. Roman card regardless. Better get my 2 damage in. End the turn. For the attack step. Tap down their things. I'll probably get negated now. Of course, finally get the proper stuff for the gin. Yep, there it is. You better protect the negotiators. They had a turn 1 clockwork bridge. Man, that's annoying. Game's like, you can finally have Djinn with backup protection, but we're giving them turn 1 clockwork bridge. Typical. Typical as heck. Typical arena. No, well, that was interesting and fun though. Nice change of pace. Got the little challenge thingy. Gave me that. I'm not back, so I do any black or green spells. How's this thing coming along? Okay enough, but I need to play a teeny bit more. Just once a day would be nice. Get a free pack or something. Something or other. Hey, Talarian Terror. The Weather Light. Completed. Okay, I'm gonna do something right quick. But funny enough, second here, right? We're gonna go over to tubes. Hey, just playing some modified Rainmaker test fire challenge. Okay, click here, that deck list. Click. Video that had it. What's up, Raiden? What's up? If it's got you saying that, it's gotta be something. What's going on? They're losing badly? How badly? 20 to 6? That is decently bad. Here. Yeah, we got that. That gotta go. Alright, so something I was working on. I haven't something I've seen otherwise. Yeah, that is quite the score. Oh my. Gotta finish this Merfolk deck. Probably enough for it anyways. Short about that. Here. Trying to mute things. Next thing is deck list. I think it is rather interesting. Deck list. That's not what I was looking for. Muted, looking for deck list. Did not have. Does not have a sideboard. Okay, good to know there's never a sideboard update for it. I would love to know what that would be. Okay, there's her version of this deck. I wonder what that's like. Some advertisements turned off. There's the export for Arena. Imported the I can see what's missing here. One more thing I want. A few more things I want to pull over. Oh, I'm just missing the springs. I don't have a single sulfurous springs? I don't have a single one. Really? I just needs four rares and get the sulfur springs. Probably swap those out as well. Probably don't end up mattering in the long run, the longest of runs. There are some inversion different. Needs besiege mirrors. That. Needs Godric's as well. Just miss on everything, don't I? Alright, good to know. Good to know. That's where that was. I'm gonna work on the Djinn Gataxias in a moment. Gotta make sure you have stuff to play, right? YouTube, so anyways, the launch is crumbling. You're gonna hop on Fortnite? Heck yeah! Go hop for it. Go win some games. Considered Halo. Outpass Fortnite. And I think people say like the Halo 5 has kind of been like, you know, been meh. Part of me wants to go check in on how Aiden's doing. I think we'll just let. It's only showing me. Ah. Ah, that's a search. Yeah, okay. I click on his deck here. Muted. Grab his deck list. Oh, I actually do already have it in here. My bad. Okay, I can delete that. I'll take something else as a means to find it, eh? I'll take 2. Wild cards need to complete that 2 rares. And probably the Schooner. And then other deck I was before. The dinosaur one. Because that's also one that was close to like what I was trying to make. They have it, maybe fill it out, play it, and hope for the best. They're like, alright, cool. Oh, it just needs Shivan Reefs. Import this dino one. Thing. Seems like it. I think it's pretty good. Back on this. Close that out. Import this. Oh, looks like it was already here. Oh, it was. Huh. And there a second ago. Go figure, right? Just delete. What did it need? Bunch of rares, only some commons. Kind of aggro. Thought I trapped some of these, I guess, at some point in time. 4 rares, that needs 5 rares. Needs 3 rares, and I'm at 2 with single pack needed to go. Alright. That then. Just gonna go play a thing of sealed. There we go. Okay, good. At least that's all said and done. Out of my mind. Fortnite, the other ones yeah, I played it different things, different games, Pokemon Unite, X. Sometimes this game, but I don't really focus on this game. Just finished all the Battle Pass rewards for the season today. Oh, nice. And the rewards from the main pass. Extra. Oh, okay, I see. You got all your extras too. Whoa, this is an artifact riddled. Yeah, this is very blue-red. Dude, if the blue and red pool is not good for this, I swear to gosh. Each player ships the one target artifact. A creature the player controls doesn't permanently become treasure artifacts. Or more non-lands with activated abilities. Each activated ability checks all cards used to craft it. Each of those abilities only once each turn. Huh. Interesting. Brass tunnel turns to land. Any number of cards and draw that many plus 1. This turn, put a more counter. 3 or more board counters. Dire Flail, become Blunderbuss. Is your equip 1. 1 drop 1 equip. That's pretty good. Lego collab? Oh my gosh. That's... Their collabs are getting crazy. They know what the heck they're doing. In fact, out of the Blunderbuss, we need to damage with a Wow. Journal. Sacrifice, draw. Like my hair to stop getting stuck. And what does a Kalpakal do? Each person roll this turn on top of your library. Interesting. What an interesting sealed pull. Oh, it's interesting. So it's a lot of blue-red is what I was hoping for. Looking for activated abilities. Craft with 4 or more. Ooh. Blue is decent, though. The blue is very decent. M&M skin? Oh my... What? Wow. I heard of that guy in so long. And everyone's wanting to just hear about him again. I'm like, oh gosh, good old M&M. Out there doing his things. Oh boy. Oh, red's looking pretty decent. Red's hella decent. Wow, okay. Oh my goodness. Red's really good. Oh, wow. Grixis might be possible. Green's meh. Pretty good. Sure is something. Imagine Fortnite collab with Godzilla. Oh, now you're speaking professor's language. But if they can collab with Transformers, which is, you know, giant, rather big size, giant sizable robots, they could do a Godzilla thing. No doubt. I think that'd be really awesome, honestly. Oh my. I'll tell you what though, I don't know what to do. This build. Probably not doing this Enigma Jewel. Everything's possible? Yeah, yeah. Anything is possible. I absolutely could do it. Blue's rather meh overall. Okay, might be doing a red-white thing here. Black okay? Let's see here. Next, then you attack. Freaking sheesh. 6 damage to target creature and opponent controls. Yeah. Full gun. Red green might be the way to go, actually. Definitely red though. The red is heck deck. They have collab with Godzilla. And Fall Guys. The relation between Epic and Toho seems pretty decent. Oh, is Fall Guys also an Epic Games thing? Huh. Then there definitely is a possibility for them to redo it. Or do it again for a different game. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, the red in this deck is just stupid good. I would hope though. That just seems like a smart thing. Then you can have a battle between like giant creatures like Transformers, Godzilla. What other giant things can they throw in there? Ultraman? Other Western giant things can they put in there? They almost kind of did reference Gundams once. There was a chance of like the pirate shenanigans. Voltron. Yeah, that too. Hmm. Looking's rather meh. I should as well. Put on the 41th card. See how this goes. The Power Rangers? Ooh, yeah. Sentai stuff. Or they'd be like Power Rangers, Kamen Rider. That'd be nifty. Yeah. I know they referenced a lot of things in the past, maybe, so maybe them being able to... Oh my gosh. I can cycle that. Okay, now put the secret summons in this deck. I've learned my lesson, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'll put them in here, okay? Stop messing with me, I'll put them in over this. Tag me for one. Oh, they got a merfolk deck. Shoot me in the face. Ninja Turtles? Ninja Turtles did something with Capcom recently. Ninja Turtles are in Street Fighter 6. Surprisingly enough. Go figure on that one, right? Deck is too top heavy. Oh, it's growing bigger. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Alright, Rumpdom might buy me another turn. What do we got here? Pirates. That thing. I'm gonna tap down my Rumpdom next turn. Mountain. I'll put out the geological appraiser first. Try and get like a second thing out there. Got the plundering pirate. I can Monstrosaur next turn. Wonderful. Now I have blockers. I'm gonna bring in the pirate and tap it down. Put a stun counter on it. I'll just pass the turn. As many blockers as possible. Yeah. Okay, Ninja Turtles. All four of them. They were $12 a turtle in Street Fighter 6 per skin. Can you believe that? I knew they were gonna tap down that one. past blocker. Yeah. Gonna get rid of your creatures while I can. Past. Wrist. The thing was flash. Damage target creature. Probably better off putting out Monster Sword. Just put this one out. Flesh in the runaway boulder next time. Flash in the scythe, do whatever. Hit me for 3 while I hit you for like a bunch of a turn. What? 12 times 4. $48 for 4 turtles. Plus, December 1st, next Friday, the new whatchamacallits. Costume 3 for the original 18 roster. Costumes number 3 are coming out for each character. And they look good. A lot of them look really good. I'm like, I'd start playing Lily again because she has a much better costume to look at. Zangief has a fantastic one. Jury has the pajamas thing, the onesie. It's so, like, a lot of these things are like, oh man, they're so good, they're must-buys. You know, if you play a lot more, or probably about the same, but still, really good. And people are like, after the Ninja Turtles thing, they're worried about these costumes costing way too much. A whole bunch of way too much. So this costs 3, this costs 4, I have 5. Aura. I'm gonna go combat. Attack all, they won't block. That's 9 damage. I'm gonna put out this card. But yeah, if they're gonna charge like $12 or $5 per costume per character, over 18 characters, there better be some sort of bundle. You know what I'm saying? And there better be some really fairly priced bundle for those costumes or something. Because man, it is bonkers. Oh, I want to pass the block. What does it cost to do this? Craft with artifact for 3. Eh. That was the weirdest thing, but I got rid of that, and then I can't craft for something else, I guess. Imagine one of the turtles in Fortnite had an alternate style mimicking his last run in comics design. In the game. That would actually be pretty cool. That would be rather nifty. Boulder. Oh, you got one of those too. I'll put this here. Whip. This is flash. Combat. Next to blocker. I'll be able to take out both their creatures if they double block. Both damage. The through. Works. Okay. You found a site. Artifact 3, yeah. Grab the one runaway boulder. Takes too long to exile sometimes. Combat. Okay, cool. Beat them. Oh, yeah. Weird shady set match, but it works. Interesting card. I just can't believe it's 5 hours already. Oh, man. Keep 7. Cycle 1 of these. Rated creatures need be. And you're not getting to keep that creature. That thing is, unintended, a menace. Hey, found the thing, nice. It's gonna give itself minutes. Don't end up turn. Then turn in. It gets minutes. A notch. Bam, hit your... Gotta love Menache. Okay, sure. Don't... Cool. Make it an even raise past 2 attackers. Sniper target most sniper carry 1/1 vampire target with life. Oh, devastating. Yeah, well, good on that. Okay, I'll craft it next turn. Combat. Attack. Damage. End the turn. Slap you with a boulder. Become artifacts. Did pass attacker, didn't I? Oops. Solve. Yeah. Cast it in. Target. Yay! Volcano. Cover 5. They're gonna be blapping other things. Of course. He descended this turn. Oh, okay. Dang, very nice. Now they're attacking for 3, 4, 5. Go back up to 8. Resolve. Defend. Pay. The one to each creature spell would be nice. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Pass the turn. Resolve. They're at 9 health now. Chucks, you know? Oh, sweet. This will work. For 10. Nice. Oh, that was a close one. Got there, though. Phew-wee. Oh, I was kind of nervous about that one. Oof. This is rather lousy, everything late game, but not much early game in this deck anyways, so I guess I can afford to take one loss. But it's fine, they can keep hitting me with vigilance for one. Nice artwork. Creature bird. Doesn't seem like much of a bird, you know? It should be like Dino Bird or something, I'd imagine. And dinosaur griffin? I know they choose their creature types carefully. Which how the volcano into Dinomaton. Red. Good spell. No, they're probably confused as heck, like, it's not doing anything. How are you doing anything? What do you guys do? Not much. I got 2 spells in 1 turn. I can much call it. This, attack 5 to them. Blap that thing. Oh, they're just gonna shoot down my creature, huh? Oh, great. Cool, thanks. Nice one. She has joiks. Type artifacts or creatures. Oh, yeah, Warden of the Inner Sky. That's the other card I think I wanted to try and introduce to the one deck. And for things. Counter. Yeah. Put this out, they'll probably block my creature. I get to attack and they block and things happen. It'd be rather nifty, but could have braided again. You got that like the quicksand thing. Yeah, they're looking it over. I forget what they want to do. That's an empty idea. Did they put something on top? Gonna go grab a plant. Seems like they're going to. For that free 1 damage? I mean, why the heck not? Strength 1? Jeez. Oh, I'm just gonna put up Brontodon. We'll tack in with Desire. See if they want to block. They could just do the 4 damage to attacker thing. They just be like, I'm just gonna take 3. I get a 3 for 1? They got the thing. Okay, well. Good knowing. Yeah. See what it is. Most unfortunate, but no big surprise. What's going on in Discord? Made a 1/1 flyer. Kind of weird. One of the Venus guys kind of like good. Put this here and see what I do with it. Close your another piece. Nice. What they got? It doesn't really end up mattering, I know, in the long run. Don't block that. And I can tap the thing down if they want. It's not really going to matter. The match is already over. Hey, Yearling, I haven't seen that card. I never had that thing. Just take your 8 and swing back. Not that hard of a decision, buddy. What are you looking at? Really trying to see if there was any outlets. There's not. Card is like way too powerful for a 1-drop, I swear to gosh. This is a pretty well-rounded format, and I think I'm going to call it quits there because I'm kind of out of it. Might need a small nap or something before Apex. I'll probably be on my much better A game for Apex, but yeah. So, I don't catch you the rest of the evening. Have a happy Thanksgiving. Get some great turkey in. And, yeah, stay hydrated. Your good family times. And, thank you as always for tuning in. And hey, maybe hope to see you again real soon. For real.